Hello? What's up, chat? What's up? Good morning and welcome to today's stream. Hope you guys having a good day so far, and thank you once again for coming early into the morning. How are you, chat? Hello? People, world, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else in between that. Thank you for coming. And hello. How's Sunday, guys? Let me see who's here. Relly, Dabs, Clip, Zelly, welcome to the stream. Jivko, Aris, Scorp, welcome, boys and girls. What you guys up to? I'm doing great, Dabs. Thank you for asking. Life's been amazing. I was a kid, I was forced to go to church Sundays. Now I'm watching Petco's. You can still go, bro. You can still go. That is not an excuse. Hello, Kuda. Welcome, guys. And girls.
I cannot do that yet.
Sundays for chilling? Of course. What else would you do on Sunday, bro? Of course, for chilling. I've planned great things today, guys. Today we're going to be updating the tier list at 2 o'clock today. Following all of the class changes has happened for the past couple of days. As always. We're going to see how each spec plays, performs. Talk about it. You know, the usual. See what's up. It's a very nice loading screen. Was it? I didn't even see it. By the way, that's it. Tomorrow, I'm officially entering the 30s club. Tomorrow. It will be my birthday. I asked Fran to join me with my celebration. Unfortunately, he's gonna be busy. But we're gonna see each other on Tuesday night for dinner. I am gonna go with a bunch of my friends together, and we are going to celebrate by playing in a airsoft tournament. That's about it. It's going to be good. I've planned some great stuff. I still haven't found the time to watch the Odyssey by Christopher Nolan, but that is going to be on a radar. Here's my Thursday, you sure? Better. I am 100% confident in my abilities. What are you saying? Am I sure? Hello, Envy. What's up, bro? I take care of my body, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna go 9 bucks, of course. What you up to on Sunday, brother? How do you hope to spend the Sundays? What you thinking? I really think that they will be bringing another class changes coming in the coming days. Of course, I told you guys, they will be bringing class changes all the way until the beginning of the season, which we don't even know when it's gonna be. Now, there are some people saying on the 11th of August there will be a season, and there are others that are saying, you know what, it might come out later. I have no idea. Now, if the patch arrives on the 11th of August, they should have already communicated, I feel like, because, you know, it's like 20 days now. Maybe next week. If they announce it by next week, we're still chilling. I feel like if they don't announce the patch next week, that means it will come out probably on the 18th. If patch comes on the 19th, that means 1 week later is the Mythic Plus and the raid season opening. So that means like 25th. I don't know. I mean, I hope so. I hope to be sooner than later, but again, at the end of the day, I wouldn't really mind. As long as I do get to play it, I'm chilling. You know? Did you see Zorta's tier list? Nope. We could take a look later. Oh, by the way, did you guys saw the Q&A with Ian Hazikostas? Has anybody seen it or read about it? Because it's actually quite interesting. Look, I'll show you right now. With Cyber? No. He made one Q&A with the WoW Discord server, the Porto room, whatever they call it, 2 days ago, or one and a half days ago, and that covered a lot of good stuff. For example, he spoke about the 8 weeks patch Candace. That's flexible, so it could be higher or lower. Pretty much every 8 weeks you get to have some kind of a patch, major or minor. You know, 12.1, 12.15, 12.17, and 12.2, whatever. So they're open to reduce that Candace or increase it depending on the people feedback. Majority of the feedback has been that 6 months is way too long for a Mythic Plus season, and a lot of people are suggesting the approach at the half patch. For example, 12.15. Anytime there's like 0.5 patch, the ladder to reset. Raid still goes on, but Mythic Plus score gets to be resetted. That's what people, you know, suggested. I don't think that's going to happen ever, but, you know, wishful thinking. Blizzard would like to conduct more Q&As with devs and beyond the usual public faces. That's great. More communication is good. Gathering and crafting professions should become easier to understand in the Last Titan expansion. Now, for the people that do not know, the Last Titan expansion is the last public expansion known, and that will come out next year around the summer. Likely August or September. we should have the last Titan available. Alpha likely is gonna begin in like May or so. May-ish should be the alpha. At least that's what I, predict to happen. And gathering and profession should become easier. Sure. Blizzard admitted they reacted too slow on PvP MMR issues. Once again, I don't care about PvP. I'm not going to answer here, but they are TLDRing that PvP is in a downswing and they don't know how to fix it or how to make it better. And less people are participating in PvP and they cannot figure out how to make it better. So, yeah. Accessibility improvements are coming in patch 12.1 in a form of sound notification for gaining or losing buffs. Some useful add-ons functions will be restored. So, voice notes were previously banned by Blizzard or disallowed. Now they will be coming back again. So if you have previously had a weak aura where it used to indicate, hey, move away, or don't stay in the pool, or let's say your, I don't know, demonic core or the demonology warlock expired, or your defensive is ready, or PI is ready. Yeah, exactly, shit like that. That will likely come back. The sound of it. The sound of that notification. Like the weak aura. They're gonna likely allow that for an add-on to be, made into it. So that's pretty interesting. Collector bounty will return, but only occasionally so that farming old content remains worth it outside of the event. For collectors, I guess that's good. Blizzard wants more reps to be warbound wide to backfiling old systems remains very tedious. So they're talking about like an old school reputation grinds people used to do. They want it to be a account wide, but it's very hard for them to do so. The upcoming 12.1 storyline is connected to the wider Xal'atath narrative instead of being the unrelated editor. So something connected once again to the Xal'atath. We have had Xal'atath being present for now over a year, actually over 2 years. So I'm not as excited. I want to have a new, foe I can fight. Discord integration begins with the in-game chat. Okay, so if you guys haven't seen, you are going to be able to link your Discord with a guild chat. So you can essentially type guild messages while being on Discord. And then those messages will show up there. So instead of logging into the game, you can just open Discord, type some shit, and people from the game can see it. I think it's gonna be super flexible and useful for people that cannot log in and want to stay in touch what's happening in game. That's gonna be great. So far, this is rumored to be the case only for retail WoW, and it's likely gonna come out to Classic. Although some players, Classic players, have expressed that they don't want to have such a modern feature in the original Classic game. For me, I don't give a shit. I think that's a good feature overall. It will be more flexible to many people. So I think that's W. More remix of plant and as a way to experience past expansion. If you guys haven't seen, every single last patch of the current expansion ends with a remix. Had a Legion remix not so long ago before Midnight comes out, and before that we had a Pandaria remix a while back as well. Once again, those are great stuff. BFA remix is likely gonna come out next year. Probably talking about like May-ish next year we can expect BFA remix, which means re-experiencing all the new raids from BFA, all the dungeons, and that's about it. So I think that's overall amazing feature. Blizzard wants Mythic Plus raids and delves and solo activities to provide more independent progression paths without forcing players into unwanted content. This is likely the biggest thing that's been discussed. So what does that even mean? It means if you want to play Mythic Plus, you shouldn't be forced to raid or do delves or do PvP, right? Now the PvP has been not the case for many years. Last time the PvP was back in BFA or Shadowlands early on. Other than that, if you want to play Mythic Plus, you only have to raid or delve, that's fine. But what they want to do is make it the way that if you only want to do one side of the content, let's say if you only want to raid, you might not gain as much from just doing Mythic Plus, and vice versa. I don't know how they're gonna make this happen. The only thing that I could think of is scalable Mythic Plus gear dropping from Mythic Plus, You know, that is the only thing that I could make of. But we'll see. I think that's gonna be super interesting. Updates to PvP talents are planned in the future. I don't care about PvP, so I'm not gonna cover it, not gonna talk about it. Unintentionally removed rewards may return in the future. Exclusive stuff such as challenge modes and Mage Tower's appearance are likely to remain exclusive. So what they are saying here is they want to make such events like Mage Tower and challenge modes in the future of WoW and make them exclusive, which pretty much means you have limited time to claim the rewards and they might never appear again. So if you have done in the past in MOP challenge modes, you know the titles and the rewards you got, sometimes you might never get them again in any character. And they want to make it something similar in the future, including Mage Tower, transmogs, and mounts. So I think that is a huge W. Housing may eventually interact with professions, although Blizzard wants to avoid bonus that could make housing feel like a chore. So what they discuss here is that they wanted to integrate housing to be useful a lot more inside the WoW. And they asked him a question whether the rewards would be tied to housing, which pretty much forced you to make housing. But they said no. Archaeology exploration in Lore Fantasy could take a new shape, so a rework to archaeology profession. Class changes must feel meaningful without changing the spec fantasy too much. Returning players must be able to recognize it. So TLDR is they don't want to change the classes too much to the point where some people might not recognize them. They want them to feel similar to what they are and only add a minor amount of changes so you know people can recognize them. That's about it. That's all the Q&A that happened. I believe not yesterday, the day before. And they said more information about the new upcoming expansion Last Titan is going to be announced on BlizzCon, which again is September the 11th. And that's when we can pay attention of what's going to be the future of WoW. I think overall that has been a W, and I have enjoyed seeing the progress that they've taken. Looking forward to see more stuff from them. And that's it, chat. That's it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Let's begin with some Arms Warrior gaming. Let's practice our Arms Warrior better.
5.
Because our
4,
arms is not as good.
3, 2, 1.
Our arms is not as good.
Zujara does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barrier, Champion.
This has been a very interesting event. Yeah, I'm not even gonna cast anything here. Where are we going, dude? Line them, line them, line them. And kill the chieftain. Bro, I'm trying, but yeah, it seems like our friends are not trying. This dungeon for melee is absolutely pain, dude. Absolute pain. Aren't supposed to have a lot more on the cleave now with the PTR tier set. Yeah, you're supposed to cast it as well. I'm currently practicing my arms. I'm not really good arms warrior, or a warrior in general, you know. So I don't want you to look anything that I do be like, hey, you know, is this how I'm supposed to play? I don't know. I'm like, the goal here is just to showcase what warrior looks like for people. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't advise you to look at me and be like, hey, I'm gonna copy this guy's warrior. There's a lot better warriors out there that, you know, display what items can actually do.
Your survival.
My warrior got
wasn't
clapped.
necessary.
Should have Ring of Peace, bro. Zorta said that irons are A at best. No, I think irons were the AoE is insane. From what I've seen, this spec has a potential to be S tier. No, I think irons were is insane. Personally. You know? That's what I think. That arms is clapping cheeks very hard. I don't think my tank understands what he has to do. He's kiting in the wrong direction. What's up, Banana? Good to see you, big bro. How is life with you? Why are we not using Sky Fury? May I ask? Now, is there something that I don't know? Sky Fury, please.
One step closer.
You think 12.1 is gonna be before BlizzCon? It's logically supposed to be before BlizzCon. Logically. If we use that logic, yeah.
No way across. We'll have to jump down. Be on guard. It looks like the children of Ulatek have been throwing their
Let's see
sacrifices.
pure single target.
That Hydra might be expecting another meal.
Come on, dude. Oh, he wants to... Aha. Aha. They killed my funnel though. And once they kill the funnel, it's not doing well after that. I mean, I don't know exactly what they're planning with WoW though, because for me the BlizzCon stage makes no sense. You know, like what exactly do they mean by the MDI finals will be at BlizzCon? Like, does that mean you're gonna delay the next season? I don't know. What exactly does it mean? Try again. Yeah, same muted. That's what I thought as well. How is Ellie Shaman rotation on PTI compared to live? Completely different. Because you're playing different build, you're playing Farseer build. On the roadmap, patches before BlizzCon. Okay. Then why are they saying BlizzCon finals are gonna be on BlizzCon? Which is 11th of April. Sorry, 11th of September. See, to me that makes no sense. Shaman or Mage for a safe pick. Both have been great historically. Only top 4 invited to BlizzCon. Okay, but like, are they gonna play the season 1 team? What is the strongest in PTR now for enhanced Storm or Totem? For enhanced, Stormbringer. That's what you play. And 99% sure that they have played previous patches while competing at BlizzCon in the past. Have they? You mean like different seasons or different patches within the same season though? Banisher, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you. I hope you had a fun playing. And welcome. I've been playing a ton of Hunter on PTR myself. And safe to say that I'm a big fan of Survival. Although I feel like, I think Bombardier was the bug talent that gives them more damage. It's really good. I like to throw bombs again, not the Raptor Strike only. How's life with you, bro? You don't like the Temic? Yeah, that's the general thing. Nobody really likes it. MDI finals were separate thing on BlizzCon. Other teams can win it. Okay. And the one MM multi build seems pretty strong. Yeah, I actually showed that build last Sunday. I showed this to like people because one of the Chinese gamers, I don't know if you know who Ani is. He's like a hunter main from China, one of the best hunters in China. And he showed me that build. I gave it a try, and I was like, wait a second, absolute banging, you know. So it's been great. It's been great. I know that. But to be honest with you, a large portion of exactly why it's been so good is because of the 80% buff on multi-shot. And it comes to a point where it's even worth sometimes to multi-shot on single target, which again, it's something that's gonna get nerfed for sure. 25% nerf at least on multi-shot is to be expected. Maybe a compensation buff on behalf of the aim shot would make it more sufficient. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out soon enough.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, boys. Iron's Warrior. Round 2. Hopefully this time around people are not gonna leave after the first boss.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Uh, why are my friends dying?
Only the strongest survive.
Only the strongest survive. Alright, big bro. I hear you. Thank you, Bouncers. I appreciate it, brother. Once again, thank you for the host, and I hope you have a good night. Get in, boys. Get in again. Panda Warrior's best. I actually don't know why I made Panda. I think it was kind of a like this warrior is pretty old from Shadowlands. I think it was a kind of was a challenge I took a while back, and now it's like being Fat Panda. But I actually don't know what is the best race for warrior. I've seen mostly night elves and dwarves, but I would assume because of Mythic Plus. Or maybe not. I have no idea. Magno Druid. What's my boy playing? Magno Druid, Elu's Chosen. Of course. Of course, Elu's Chosen. He's playing Star Weaver. Interesting. Why Star Weaver?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Clip it, boys. Get this guy. Cleave, cleave, cleave. No slam bleed build. Yeah, that's what I'm playing. I'm just learning Arms Warrior. I'm getting better at it, you know? Like, am I supposed to prioritize slam over anything? I think cleave is still the most important, but what about overpower? Am I supposed to ignore overpower in the favor of slam? I don't think so. I'm still learning arms, you know. I don't know what's the most optimal rotation. But if you are arms warrior main in your, you know. If you know what's up. Wait. So you're saying that slam is more important than overpower, is that it? Wow, okay. Unless you have no rage. Is that also for single target? I'm silenced. I don't like this boss. It's quite melee unfriendly. Rend needs to be perma. I know. My cleave applies it anyway. I don't need to manually cast it. I'm gonna try right now to cast more slam over overpower, and I will try to see how good it is. Can we queue everything? I just knew that was gonna happen, dude. Yeah. I already cast Heroic Strike. But Cleave already applies Heroic Strike and we don't have to cast it. It's Slam over Mortal Strike. Okay, so you're saying that I should be casting... So I pretty much cast Cleave, Slam, and Mortal Strike all together, and I only cast Overpower if I have nothing else. So is that what you want to tell me? Like sometimes when I'm running out of energy, I'm out of rage. Okay, I can try it. I can try it, bro. And that's only because of my tier set, right? Okay. Overpower both if no rage. Okay, I see -1. I appreciate you. Yeah, rent up time is already 100%. That's non-negotiable. Can I track my tier set somehow? What's my tier set code? Can I track it? This one, the 4-piece. That my mortal strike and overpower increase damage of an next slump by 10%. Stacking it, you know, several times.
5, 4.
Okay, let's give it a
3,
try, boys.
2, 1.
No, but why is this boss so million friendly though?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
You wanna go again? Sure. Este should be Ren Heroic Strike. No, brother, listen. Ren, that ability doesn't exist anymore. You don't ever cast it. Your Mortal Strike and Cleave apply Rend. Like, you don't ever cast Rend no more. Get out of your head. You never cast it. You never press manually anymore. Every target that gets hit by Cleave or Mortal Strike gets Rend on automatically. Mortal Strike usage over kinda makes sense. I mean, then why do you play Battle Lord? Overpower has a 35% chance to take cooldown of Mortal Strike and reduce next Mortal Strike by 33%. Okay. I mean, if you prioritize Slam a lot, then why the fuck do you cast Overpower? Now that's a good question. You can play Martial Power. How much crit do I have?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. I just need to get used to it. You just need to cast a bit more slam, yeah. It kind of makes sense. But my... if I do cast slam more often, it reduces the damage of my mortal strike quite a lot. Okay, I think that was overall great. And at what point do you execute? It feels like almost never, no? Literally never execute. When it's free and it's on ST, yeah. That's what I thought. And Mortal Strike, I mean, sorry, Heroic Strike to be very important button to press. Pretty much on cooldown. Do you have fun playing Arms Warrior? I'm still learning Arms Warrior, but I think this motherfucker has a potential to be very strong. Like, imagine somebody that plays Warrior main can do. Imagine like a Crit Cake or Biss. I mean, I'm literally learning this pick as we go. Just imagine. There was a talent about Mortal Strike applying rend. I can show you after, but I don't see it either, by the way. The other target had it. I'll show you after this. Like, there was a talent where if you have Mortal Strike and Cleave, you get a rend on the targets. See, now this guy has a rend. See that? Look. See this thing? See? Only a certain percentage. You could be right. I'm not 100% sure exactly what was the condition for the rend application. What's up, Corson? Ah, only under 35% HP. Okay, okay.
This was I would not advise you to chain that. Well, my advice was useless. Oh fuck, I didn't cast my my shit. Release, boys. You know, one thing that I've noticed playing Honest Warrior right now is that I'm actually passively quite tanky. Like, my health doesn't drop. I'm getting bleeds and poisons and shit like that, and my healing is also quite good. Self-sustain, I mean, sorry, not healing, which is kind of the same shit. Yeah, my bleed heals me because I'm playing this one. I forgot the name of it. Fueled by violence. Exactly why I'm getting better heals. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I'm dead.
Only the strongest survive.
This tank might be trolling. You wanna try Colossus Slayer as well? Mostly Colossus. MS Mustafa, I think it's pretty early to say that. How many days until 12.1? People are saying that 11th of August is when the patch comes out. But that's a rumor, not confirmed. Bro, I don't know how you guys like to play melee. It's so frustrating. Like one wrong movement by the tank and you're fucked. He can kill you with the frontals. You just have to trust the tank big time. And I for sure don't trust anybody in any pug. You get bored as a range? Nah, I like to have both ults. A range and melee. I'm just saying. If I had to choose. If I had to choose, zero chance I'm gonna choose playing melee. I've been a one-trick warrior main since classic. Warrior is great. One-trick warrior main since classic.
Your
Holy.
survival wasn't necessary.
Yeah, our tank here was flopping. Cleave. I look at my slam damage as well. Holy shit, my slam is... If you combine slam plus my tier set, it's almost first in overall with cleave. Balance is looking pretty good, yes. Finity still the patch and they still didn't announce it. Listen, brother, you asked me and I answer. That's the rumor on the street. That's what I just told you. It has not been confirmed by anybody. That's what people are saying, and that's what I told you. And I told you it's a rumor. Never said I think about that. You know. You might stack makes you bleed, do more damage. Yeah, for sure. That's why I'm trying to fit more mortal strikes and cleaves at the beginning. Yeah, you're right. By the way, with my pressing more slams made me do more damage for sure. I mean, I'm slapping this guardian druid. Slapping its booty. Is Sky Fury a big increase in damage for warriors? Anybody know? You get a good damage increase for warriors, Sky Fury? Nah. Yes, okay. Are we talking about like a single digit or double digit? And more rage, okay. Oh yeah, more rage, more globals. I think Enhanced Shaman is one of the better melees out there for sure. It's around 12% damage increase for Colossus. We have done the Sims. Is that accounting for next season, or are you talking about like season 1? Because 12% is a very big number. In that case, you never play warrior without Sky Fury ever. Like fuck no. Next season, yeah, that's huge. In that case, you never ever play warrior without a Sky Fury. Say Slayer being a good in Ruby life pools which isn't dependent on a shaman. Okay. Even on life, you always want a shaman. Do you though? Oh yeah, I mean warriors always play physical cleave. Yeah, you're right. Warriors always do that. Yeah. You play shaman with healer, you play warrior, druid, monk, that's pretty much it. Yeah, but now casting more slums. I did big damn. A Ravager doesn't do damage, but I would assume you play a Ravager because it buffs your cleaves, no? Oh, they take more damage from you. Okay, yeah, yeah, never mind. Both specs are around 10 to 11% from Skyfire on life. Got you. So the Ravager itself, the damage is not good, but it buffs the bleeds. And whenever you play the arterial bleeding plus the bleeds that you get from Colossus Might damage amplification, it's actually worth to play it. I don't think you play Bladestorm anymore. Were you playing Bladestorm season 1? I think you were, right? I don't remember. Were you? Anyone?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not Colossus Slayer did. Okay.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I think Bladestorm is a great talent, personally. Any clue about survival performance? We played a ton of survival even yesterday. It's doing really well, but there are a few talents that increase its performance. Without them, it's gonna do still okay, but nothing crazy. You never push the actual button if you talented into cleave. Does that mean I wanna press cleave also on single target to apply rent? Yes, okay. Sure. I don't play healers myself, and I mostly focus on every single DPS right now. But I did play with a several Discipline Priest. Yeah, Oracle Disc Priest mana issue is present, correct. But that doesn't mean that they are... Oh, they lost the tank. Well, that's bad. Does Slam cost less rage talent work for this build? Possibly. Christ in Priest, why are you crying in Priest? You guess not optimal, but it's good if you don't have a shaman. Got you. I'm not totally opposed that idea, Kevin. I'll be honest with you. I'm not against that idea. As Shadow Priest, do you use the new AoE spell? Which one? I think Warrior so far... I mean, look, even in my hands, Warrior, even though I'm not an experienced Warrior, I've done always great. Even against Balance Druids, against Arcane Mages. The only time that I would get destroyed as Warrior is if the pack dies too fast. Like, you play small and the pack dies too fast. That's usually when you might struggle a bit. But any other time, I'm chilling, dude. Yeah, I did play some Fury as well. I can show you Fury a bit later. In like an hour or two. Fury just doesn't do enough AoE damage. I think the single target Fury is actually quite alright. But the AoE part of Fury is where I think it struggles a bit. I also don't like the fact that like you do press a lot more buttons compared to arms. It's literally so many buttons.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I think Iron Sustain is great, and I think that's due to your bleeds, honestly. If they nerf your bleeds, it's not gonna be the case.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm trying, dude. This guy can do whatever. Fuck him. This boss is a little bit frustrating for me. Just a little bit frustrating. Because of those circles on the ground. Single target affliction is lacking? Yeah, I mean, single target affliction is always lacking, bro. Eradicate does a lot of my damage. And that's how it should be. Devourer looks more fun now, you think so? With the no collapsing star build, you like it better than the collapsing star? I don't know, bro. No, the build that I'm playing doesn't play collapsing star. That doesn't mean collapsing star is useless, it's just that you don't play it with this build. That's all. I guess you guys are asking this every single time that I play Devourer, so I might have to make a command. Might make a command about it. The Annihilator build is great, but it doesn't do the single target that this build does. Which is the main argument. The turtle went in. That's really bad, dude. Can we at least kill the turtle? No, bro. Not the fucking tortoise. Hey, move the guy. The turtle literally soaked everything. So bad. From 80 to 90, all you gotta do is just level on live servers, copy the character, and that's it. Unfortunately, there's no easier way to do it. A turtle made it to the water. Oh no. Do not remind me that. Many people don't know the reference to this. And I hope they never know. Keep their innocence. A turtle made it to the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. Oh no, dude. I heard that you have no idea how much I farmed those back in the days. You've got no idea, dude. Do I like playing Devourer? It's alright. They are more enjoyable things to play, but you know. As you can see, the single target of this pick is very good. And once again, I'm not even Devourer main. I'm just a pleb that plays Devourer, you know? Imagine somebody that mains this pick, what they can do. Like every time you see me play a pick, always think about some one trick that plays this pick all the time. They can always do better than what I do. Become a Devourer main? No, dude. I love my Shaman. I absolutely adore my Ellie Shaman, dude. I know it's not what you want to hear, but this Affliction Warlock just did 20% less damage than us on single target. That is not good. Was he spamming Seed of Corruption? No, he wasn't. Do I have to soak this? I have no idea. Is Holy Power in bad for next season? Who said that? Does it look insane? Fuck no. But is it bad? No. They have a no Holy Shock build right now, which again, it's one of the most talked about things on PTR so far because it's kind of strange to not cast such iconic ability. Collapsing star build is much better on PTR right now. It could be. I'm just playing to play it, you know. I'm kind of sick of playing the same build over and over again, so I'm happy to have some variety playing different builds. Bro, this affliction guy is doing so much. Sorry, not affliction, but this arcane mage is doing very big damage. And you can see what's the meta tank looking like. I don't think there's a meta tank yet, dude. I'll be honest with you. Like, most people are still playing Protection Paladin, but I think Warrior is getting closer and closer. Vengeance looking good as well, so I don't think there's a clear winner. I don't like the direction of Holy Paladin and you know, where they've been heading out. But some people are saying that the no Holy Shock build is very fun to play. So different people like different things, I guess. I don't know if there's any of you that played PTR as Paladin. Did they nerf that? No, they haven't nerfed it. Manu, thank you very much for the generosity for the Prime. What the hell? How are we alive, dude? Thing is, I never get to line my cooldowns with that. Aha, now I have cooldowns here. I think we can kill before we even get to the next stage. Assuming everybody does some kind of relevant damage. Guys, are you seeing the Affliction Warlock single target? Anybody? From 1 to 10, how depressing is it? Yeah. No Holy Shock build is the best one. Did they fix hunt smuggling? What do you mean by that? Did you try Holy Power of Season 2? No, brother. No. I don't play healers. I only play DPSers and short and stream. But I don't mind trying out the healers and see how it goes. I really don't mind. Just for the funs and giggles. You guys think I'm gonna be a good healer? Honestly. You guys sincerely believe your boy is gonna be a good healer? No? Why not? I think you're just saying this to say it. I don't think you believe it. We remember how the tanking journey ended. How? I played exceptionally well my Blood Decay as a tank. Did I not? Well, okay, sometimes people used to die from aggro, but to be honest with you, I was playing Blood Decay. I mean, you guys made me play Blood Decay. Like, imagine if I was playing something better than that shit. Not complaining though. Seeing how DPS players are playing sometimes make me... Wait, what is it that you don't like about my Devourer gameplay? The hell? Saying that you wanna bite the chunk of your table. Hey, what don't you like about my gameplay on Devourer? Somebody didn't timeout. Okay, I will execute timeout. The moment I finish this key, I shall grant you the timeout, brother. It's related to healing, not to Devourer. Alright, bro. So does that mean you still believe in me as a tank player? Say it as it is, dude. Say it as it is. Yes, do you believe in your boy? Don't sugarcoat it. How is the augmentation in Volker after the changes? They got changed 2 weeks ago and they are not doing great right now on PTR. I've recently had a pleasure to play one of the better augmentation evokers and his contribution to the damage was not good at all. So it is not looking good for augmentation so far. Which actually, okay, so augmentation not looking good, that means Mage and Ellie Shaman and Hunter are getting the stonks up because they need a Bloodlust spec, you know? Don't believe it. I mean, you can literally check the logs. You can always check the logs yourself and verify that information. After this, remind me, okay? After this, we're gonna look at logs together. Remind me. Why are these mini bosses last such a long time? Something is wrong with them. The healing is insane. What the hell is that? Fuck did we pull? Siphonwits. What they do is siphon life. Nice spell, siphon life. My wife does that. She siphons my life away. Oh no. Okay. Are we... Oh, you need more count. What the hell? How much more do we need? Okay. He wants to chain or what? Okay. Then chain. BL. That was really ambitious. Really, really ambitious. Can I see the talents? Yeah, of course you can, dude. Can we have a Havoc DH being meta? That's what I wanted to know, but I didn't read your comment. What did you type, my brother? Kratos. What did you type, bro? Type it again. You think so far they picked Mage for BL? Yeah, I think Mage is stronger right now than Shaman. Physical comp is also doing quite well. Have you tried Melee Devourer build? Brother, that is the Melee Devourer build. That is the melee one. That's what I'm playing. I'm not playing the old build. Yeah, Devourer is always better on high level keys when mobs live longer. Just like last season. Can you do dungeons with Eli Shaman? Of course you can. Oh, you mean like you want me to play Eli Shaman? Is that the... Incapitated? For what? Oh, I soaked the bow or what? Seconds of silence because I soaked the star apparently. Oh, it's my bad, obviously. Is this guy purposely trying to kill me? Why is the damage of Affliction Lock so down bad? Affliction Lock just doesn't have a good AoE damage. Good single target. The ST is kinda trash. How would you fix how would you fix Affliction Lock single target without buffing the AoE? Is it just buff unstable Affliction and that's it? Or maybe buff Drain Soul, some shit like that. I don't know. Make another castable spell. Like what? Unstable affliction to be casted while moving, maybe, huh? Wouldn't that be the dream, my friend? No fun. I mean, there is funnel. How's Farsi damage after bursting? The sustained damage of Farsi is great. If that's what you're worrying about. Can I cast one collapsing slash and what damage I will do? Nothing. What the fuck? My collapsing slash literally did nothing. 1 million. They changed the count to this dungeon, I swear. You used to require so much less count. Now I need to play a lot of trash. But it's a 19 key after all. Holy shit, this guy doesn't die, bro. Thank you for dying. The Devourer DH with melee build does insane single target. Very good single target, very good two targets. The mass AoE is okay as long as the mobs live longer. GG. Yeah, Eradicate is 41% of my overall damage. Understandable. Yeah, P-Warrior is pretty good. If you end up hitting casters using Devourer, might keep up a spot on meta combating. Yep, it's very possible. It is very possible, brother. Why not? Why not? Do we bust out some Feral Druid action? What do you guys say? Bust out the Feralito? We can do Hunter as well. Yeah, we could. Oh, I was gonna show you the augmentation Evoker in Locks, right? Let me check. Evoker augmentation. 1 day ago. That's a 15 key. That's too low for augmentation Evoker. $42 minutes ago. Plus 15. 160k DPS, but everybody else did no damage. It's a 15 though. 15 is too low as well. We need something higher than that shit. 15 is too low again. Come on, give me some fat one. The Chinese evoker is doing Z-Dam. Z-Dam. Oaks a sandbagging the hero talent choice. Why? Are they not playing? I mean, Scale Commander got nerfed. Are you saying that they should play the opposite one? Another Zidane. This time around he got bullied by a Red Paladin. Yeah. What about Frost Mages? I haven't seen many Frost Mages. There's a couple of them. On a 15. What are we looking at? Wow. Even below Frost. I'm not sure about that one. Um, 16 Void Sky Arena. He doesn't play. No. Fuck the 12s. There's not even a good Runner Frost Mage on the PTR. Yikes. Highest is 15 on Frost Mage. Do people not care about him or what? I need to prove them wrong on the Frost Mages. I mean, all the Talons that I tried on Frost were doing moderate damage. So, I'm waiting somebody to find me a build that does insane damage. But not many things have changed for Frost Mage for them to do insane damage, you know? Let's play one Hunter Key, and after that we can play Pharaoh. Well, what do we say, chat? We play one Hunter Key into one Pharaoh Key. How is Survivor after the changes? I'll show you right now. I was gonna play Survivor. Enhance? What about Enhance? I low-key really like Survival gameplay. I'm sorry to every single person that was hoping to see different wise. I've been really enjoying Survival, chat. I'm sorry. I've been a Survival enjoyer. Arcane Pharaoh. Is that the comp you're looking to play yourself or what? BM any good in keys? Nah. Moderate damage. They nerfed tier 0 BM Hunter significantly. Frost Mage has been good in raid so far. Yeah, I was looking at some data logs yesterday. I even posted a video on YouTube checking out all the logs. There's been several Frost Mages on multiple different boss fights that did pretty well. So yeah. I hope MM going to be good. I mean, currently it's quite good. You're Arcane main, MM main. Never heard anybody to be MM Hunter main, dude. Don't talk bullshit. I know you're not. You don't know what to start in season 2? If I had to choose between being Arcane mage or mage in general, MM Hunter, brother, I'm gonna go mage. What you mean? The only reason why MM Hunter is good is because they're playing their broken multi-shot over buff build. The moment they fix that shit, or nerf their multi-shot, it's over, dude. You can pack your bags. You can pack your bags. I think. Is Arcane tankier than Ellie? After the buffs, I would say yeah. They have many more defensive options. How is Shadow looking? Very promising. Tommy. Very promising, my brother. Maybe there is going to be a nerf on Arcane Mage. Most likely it will be. But how they absolutely could care less with nerfing DK, the whole tier hopefully stays. Maybe. Maybe you're right. But Death Knight nerfs were, in my opinion, deserved. You can flame me if you like, but we've been really seeing Death Knight being played for the past couple of years. It's been like 2 years every single season, so I'm finally looking forward to a season where we don't have to play it no more, you know? Let me go pee real quick. Is BM Hunter a week after the tuning? I can show you BM Hunter after this. I'm playing dual wield, but you can play also two-handed, doesn't matter. Booming going to be in best DPS. It looks insane so far. Boomy is Omega easy to play. You're correct, for the most part it is. There totally won't be more tuning, so Metes already said no. Who said that? Oh! What's up, my friend Ka? I see you here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lead to the tank.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the
Lead to tank, by the way. Lead to tank.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, if you don't lead to the tank, I might kill you.
to avoid any interruptions. Zul'Jin does not have much time. I will start ahead. Bring down the barriers.
Okay. Well done, boys. He hasn't given lead to the tank. I cannot promise you'll stay alive. I cannot use misdirect. Survival has a talent that gives them more damage than intended. The moment they nerf that talent, I guarantee you their damage is gonna go down. Unless they get buff compensated, which they might. I think the talent was called Bombardier. It gives them more damage than intended, which obviously is a bug. Am I enjoying survival? Very much. Definitely my go-to spec. Survival compared to the Hunter is night and day, bro. Hunter is so fucking boring with their multi-shot shit. Survival is like so fun. The longer the pack stays alive, the more damage I do.
Just a few more.
Yeah, the problem with the Hunter is exactly that, yeah. The multi-shot. And explosive shot. And aim shot hitting like a piss. That's part of the problem. Am I a survival hunter main? Fuck no, dude. Who the fuck is survival hunter main ever? That is a unicorn spec. There are hunter mains that play survival if it's OP. But nobody is really survival hunter main. I'm trying to kill the chieftain, but he is quite a elusive man. I saved my potion for single target. Let's see the dam. Most fun survivors BFL DF melee meta.
One step closer.
Is it worth switching to arms? Got annoying when I hit 19s trying to get to grips in the one I play Q Simulator. Arms right now is considered one of the best melees in the game.
No way of stop and make a meal out of you. Be on guard. Watch out for a That hyper might be expecting another
Now that's something you can answer for yourself. I'm a holy priest main? Oh hell nah, dude. Do you know any holy priest mains? Actually, automatic Jack. I know him. He plays holy priest. Go again.
I simply wish.
You guys died to okay, so that circle around you, the visual appeared slightly later, so you gotta pay attention to, okay?
Its hunger is too great.
The circle mechanic always appears late. It always does that. Just gotta be careful. You keep hearing Arcane's Giga, but whenever I see one in a group on stream, they're getting gapped. It is just hard to play and there's not many good players. I mean, you have to see a really good Arcane. He definitely gaps people, big time. They did a lot of dungeon redesigning a few days ago, Kai. I don't know if you've seen all the dungeons, but they did a large amount of changes. You guys seen BM in a while? I can show a BM after this. For us the case, I'm wearing 200 or duo wield for us the case in PTR all the time.
5,
Leader,
4,
tank.
3, 2, 1.
Haven't zoned into this one. Got you. What's up, Visco?
Zul'Jin is already empowered.
What's up, man?
by the Ula tech.
5, 4, 3.
What you up to?
Put up barriers to avoid any interruptions. Zul'Jin does not have much time. I will start ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
BL. Bro, why the fuck is it so fun to play survival, man? And somebody explain to me. Am I getting melee vibes from next season? Fuck no. The furthest from melee vibes what I'm looking at. There's so many melee unfriendly dungeons. Yeah, whenever you don't pass me the leader, that's how it's gonna be. I haven't seen Zerta's tier list. People have already asked me many times today. I can check it out a bit later. There's always million fun in the dungeons, true.
The barrier is weakening.
He didn't post it to YouTube yet.
A few more.
I'm sure he will at some point. Well done, boys. I'm also getting annoyed that I'm getting continuous aggro. And the reason why that is because I cannot trick shot. Sorry, I cannot MD. Because the leader is not... Oh, you know what, dude? I don't give a shit. MD on cooldown, this monk is dead. You know what? I don't give a fucking bollocks. If he dies, my man. Isn't that right, chat? I asked if it's possible to pass the leader to the tank so I can MD it. He didn't say shit. Now watch what's gonna happen. Watch the consequences of their action.
One step closer.
He's an ethical tier lister, not every week farmer. I mean, we get changes every single week. That's why I update mine every single week.
We'll have to jump down. Be on guard. It looks like the children of Ulatek have been throwing their sacrifices down there. That high
Yeah, once again, I haven't seen, guys, what he posted. I can't comment on Zortis yet. But I can tell you one thing. Zortis is doing a lot of work on PTR, so... If there's one thing, one tier list that you want to pay attention to, or at least to hear opinion about something, I'll definitely consider his opinion. If you have the link, Shabla, you can link it in the chat. I can take a look. I don't have the bot myself that posts that link, but if you can find the link, alright, thank you, bro. I'll take a look in a bit. You watch Mr. Brass Tierlist? I don't know what's worse, to get shot by a shotgun or watch that horrendous tier list. I'll be honest with you. It seems like Hunter is blasting. Yes, because they played the multi-shot build, which does really well. Once they nerf the multi-shot build, you're gonna see they fall down. Unless they do get a compensation buffs. Why is nobody playing a rogue? Well, for once, it sucks. They'll get the usual hunter compensation. Hunter's Mark has a new icon or something. Wow. Now that's a bit disrespectful, don't you think?
Influence is evolving these creatures. The children of Ulatek infuse these eggs with her venom to transform them into these evolved.
Now that, sir.
They even consume each other when given the chance.
I stunned once. I did not have more stuns. Now it's you guys. Unfortunately, we have Bloodlust now. Where are we gonna press it though? I don't know. I think Santino is better than Pack Leader with this build. Santino also tankier. Every Santino build that I've tested so far on PTR as Survival Hunter performed better. But I'm not a Hunter main at the end of the day. So maybe the smart Hunter mains can tell us. But let's be honest. If you're a smart person, would you really consider maining Hunter though? Think about that before answering the question. Imagine calling yourself smart. Imagine calling yourself smart, but then maining BM Hunter. How the fuck can that coexist? Most of them are playing classic WoW, but making tier lists, of course. Of course. That's the most Mosobara thing I could think of. Shaman talking? What do you mean? What are you trying to say, dude? Can't trust the dude.
None was successful in
Yeah, that's true. Mostly every pick is like Beastmaster Hunter this expansion around. Isn't this boss the most annoying one out there? Please tell me I'm not the only one. Bro, why am I dying? I'm just dying to rot damage. The rebuff. The fuck? Why would I use self heal? I mean, I was gonna use it, and I used one type of defensive. There's nothing going on. There's no damage here. Like the rest of my party are full HP, and I just get no heals for like 10 seconds, some shit like that. Why would I use something when they're more important? I pressed my defensive once, and I just wanted the DPS. Yeah, now this is on me. This did is on me. No, now I just got angry and I ignored mechanics. Twitch is changing the quality when I tab out. Huh? Wait. What do you mean by that? Using Firefox? What the fuck? Who uses Firefox, bro? Brave is the best one. Somebody didn't run far away. No, I use Brave. Brave is the best one. Brave and Chrome are the best two. Chrome banned all the ad blockers. You're crazy. Did they? I use Brave mostly, and I use Chrome only for my stream stuff. Yeah, arcade is really good, in my opinion. YouTube Premium is done. Okay. No, you don't. You just have to tweak the settings, OT. You ape. Just tune the settings. Let me check. I'm gonna tell you how much of my RAM is Chrome getting. Memory 13%. Is that a lot? %. Ain't that bad. Yeah, Kai, if you don't have anything, it's pretty much wipe. It's 13%, bro, not 30. 13, 1-3. 8. 3. No, hold on. Isn't 8, 8? Never mind. 9. How the fuck do you say 13 in German? I don't know. Edge is the best browser for Windows. Oh, fuck no, dude. I have 30,000 open on Firefox and this stream and it's like 5% memory. Yeah, but like how much RAM do you have? I have 16 and 32 gigs RAM. Ryzen. Okay, sure. 32, yeah. It's normal, dude. Trust me. I use Brave all the time. I don't know. I'm a Brave user. Fuck the Firefox. Fuck the Firefox. Actually, no. You know what's worse? Edge is the worst. But why is this dude fighting? Hey, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Hit it. Opera GX users. That's not bad either. I think Edge is the worst browser. Anything else outside of that is fine too. Edge is the worst. Can you look at the Xerxes here while the druid soloing the boss? Yes. Let me take a look. Where did you link it, bro? I can't even find it, man. Oh, he died. Unlucky. Can you link it again? Initial Impulse Tierlist with Night Season 2 PTR starts on July 18th. Okay. Okay. Wait, Disc Priest in Sitier? Really? Really? Let me play a bit of a BM Hunter. I think MM Hunter is definitely not it. Hello, Demir. What's up, brother? How is life holding so far? How is the summer for you? Can I play with yeah, I can. Let me play a bit of BM Hunter. Oh, Ruby live pools. Ooh, do I play MM Hunter and do I play BM Hunter in Ruby live pools and see what's up? Yeah. I agree with MM Hunter, but I don't think that build's gonna survive ever. AC on for 2 months, yeah, and it's gonna continue for at least 2 more months. The summer here is also quite hot. But waiting for a new season, relaxing myself, chilling. That's pretty much it. I wonder... Okay, actually I got a question. For the people in this chat that don't play PTR, do you still play retail WoW? Even now, after the 5 months of playing? And if you don't play retail WoW, then what do you do? Like, what do you do? Do you play other games or do you just chill? Yeah, BM is like the easiest pick. Leveling ults to 90. Smashing. Smashing what? You play other games as well? Okay. Leveled all characters, playing Path of Exile. Okay. It's actually a very common thing. Seems like a lot of people are playing PoE. Is PoE that good? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Is it that good? It can't be that good. Come on. Stop shilling it. Playing Fellowship. No, that's an immediate ban from this chat. Fellowship is actually I don't know. I never found the fun in like Fellowship. Only the first couple of days and that's it. Still pushing, got you. Playing PUBG. Bro, I guarantee you, if we ever 1v1 on Counter-Strike 2, I'm gonna cook all of you from the chat. If we ever 1v1 on CS2, you guys are cooked. Nobody from the chat can beat me. I will cook you. Trust me. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Trust me. They don't call me the quick hands for no reason, dude. Relax. I used to main Hunter and I kind of went back on it. Now I've been maining Frost Mage for a while, but damn, I don't like this Frost Mage gameplay. Welcome back to Hunters, dude. Now I'm serious. I'm actually quite good at shooting games. You know, like Call of Duty, Battlefield, Counter-Strike. Now I played Counter-Strike 1.6. I played CS:GO. I played CS2. You know, I played a lot of shooter games as a kid. And as a teenager. No, seriously, I did. I swear on God, I did. What's the top rank in CS:GO? I think the one after Golden Eagle. I forgot the name of it. 1.6 ain't no way I'm talking about two decades ago. What do you mean? What? CS 1.6 was like what? How many years ago? Like 17 years ago? 15 years ago? Yeah, something like that. You still play 1.6? Wait, what? Dude, 1.6? You guys remember that shit? Yo. Yo, you remember that shit? Wait. Wait. We need to put it on. Like, we used to play in this kind of servers, but deathmatch, for example, or you play with zombies, bro. You play with zombies, and then you go and fight the zombies as well, you know? The favorite, and also, there were some servers that had like, I forgot the name, but you could choose like spells, you know, like for example, jumping higher, moving faster, seeing damage through the wall and shit. It was insane. It was insane, bro. As a kid, I used to play that all the time. You know, it was so fun. Like this was actually, if I could ever name the greatest shooter game ever, has to be that one. It has to be 1.6. It is the most iconic game ever. Also, there were like B-hop maps, surfing shit, and then yeah. Oh, I see Jorkin, got you. And then before Counter-Strike, there was a game that we used to play a lot called Quake. I think many of you are too young to know that shit, but I'm gonna show you right now real quick. We used to play that many years ago before the introduction of like, you know, 1.6. We used to go to like a computer clubs and then you just, wait. Quake multiplayer. Is that the multiplayer? It was something like this. It was definitely quite a lot of fun. Yeah. And then StarCraft as well. Unreal Term is also pretty good. Yeah. It's pretty good. I definitely enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it as a kid. Where are we going? I forgot. Oh, we're playing against Wappen. Should we go Hunter and smack his booty? What do you guys think? Hunter against Frost Decay? Do we go balls to balls? Let's do it. Let's smack open booty. We used also to play Call of Duty. The very first Call of Duty, I don't remember the name of it. I think it was Call of Duty 2 or whatever. It was insanely good. And then Modern Warfare 2, insanely good as well. Modern Warfare 2, I used to spend nights until like 6 in the morning playing it, and I had squad 7. Ready? Let's go. Why not BM Hunter? I was going to, but then I thought about, why would I suffer? Why would I suffer playing BM Hunter when I can just press multi-shot and do insanely high damage?
5,
You know?
4, 3,
Does that make sense?
2, 1.
Alright, Super Gremlin. You know what? I will indulge you. I will indulge you and I'll do it.
4,
Next
3,
key.
2, 1.
Alex Raza charged us with protecting the light pools from the primals. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these secret.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
No. May I ask how the fuck did the dickhead didn't die? And our paladin already died 2 times in a row. MM is good because of the multi-shot build, yes. Healthstone, hombre. Yeah, I agree, Super.
5,
I haven't seen it in a
4,
bit. If you play smooth, it
3,
could be a fun ult.
2,
Who, MM? Fuck no,
1.
dude. Don't play smooth.
5,
When is the tier list update begins? It begins today at 2 o'clock Central European Summer Time.
The light pools from the primals. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure
I didn't cast my potion. I pressed my defensive. So don't look at me. Focus it, boys. Holy shit, dude. These dots are doing so much damage. So much damn. Is this what cooking weapon looks like? Okay, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying, relax. You're judging me after one poo. Wait until we finish the whole dungeon, okay? I said I'm gonna try to cook. The man is a dicky legend. Versus me, who is a pleb hunter. That's like Achilles against Goliath. Kinda. You gonna pull some trash on top? I don't think he's gonna do it. Gonna pull some trash, my brother. Habla español. Habla español. Porquito, piquito trash. Oh, muy bien, muy bien. You see? He did it. The moment I mentioned it in Spanish, he's like my guy. Oh, this is very nice. Who's gonna do higher damage to you, Walpin, on boss? On the boss, he might have more than me. What's up, Emma? The most wheelchair spec ever? Nah, it's not Hunter. Hunter is very bad to play. You know, the playstyle is fucking dog shit. It's undeniably shit. I consume you. The moment of truth, boys. Feel like you're watching TBC gameplay. Wow, that's a bit of a flame, don't you think? Single target, I did 29 million. Warlock did 26. Walpin did 28. I am first on boss damage, by the way. Hey, I don't want to hear anybody talking shit. First on boss damage. Okay. Kiss my ass.
I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault. Quickly, take the eggs. Save as many as you can.
Fake news.
What fake news, bro? I'm first. You just don't want to acknowledge it. Zertus right about but what? This build wasn't discovered until last week. Before that, you were doing atrociously bad damage. But now, majority of my damage is just multi shot. I just press multi shot and aim shot. And explosive shot.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
That's why I press. And the rotation is just like so simple, dude. How often is Hunter? 1 out of 10? One.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
I don't think MM is fun. Quite the contrary, I would say MM is likely one of the most unfun specs to play in this game. But again, is it powerful right now? It is. Is it not fun to play? It is. I'm not sure if this guy knows how to play Affliction well. Recuperate. Season 2 dungeon changes are actually very welcoming. For the most part, they are gonna bring, in my opinion, better variety. And they're gonna make the dungeons easier, which is exactly what we want. The dungeons to be easy. There's still some that are more difficult than others, but I feel like for the majority of the time they've made a great effort into improving the streamlinedness of the dungeons, put it this way.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Double tap. Boom boom. I've got 3 bombs back to back to back though.
The last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
No bloodlust.
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies and burn through you myself.
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies. Kill the firestorm. This was not a good bait. Oh, Fainted doesn't work anymore. Never mind. Fainted used to work. Did they fix it? This guy is having troubles healing us. This guy has difficulty healing us, dude. We're dropping. For us to get the best minute so far, no. It ain't the best melee so far. For me, the best melee so far is... Well, today we're gonna be updating the Tierlist, so don't wanna spoil it for all of you guys. At 2 o'clock, yes. Fire mage, any potential? It's possible. It is possible. Can you comment on muscle brass tier list? Guys, stop linking me that tier list. Stop. What about Enhance? Enhance plays Stormbringer, and I think they're doing quite well. Even if they don't contribute to the highest damage possible, keep in mind the utility is really strong. Sky Fury, stuns, etc. You can't really go wrong with Enhance so far. Ignite Mage goes really hard. Yeah. Enhanced Mage goes really hard. Let me try BM Hunter. You're gonna see how behind BM is going to be compared to MM. Let me go BM, but... Stormbringer is the only fun build to Temek is kind of boring, is it though? Plus 16 learning, ooh. I think you play Pack Leader as Beastmaster Hunter. Never seen anybody play Dark Ranger. Voice Sky Arena. We can try that on my BM Hunter. Let's take a look. We're gonna try BM chat. As you requested it, I shall grant it to you. Beast Mastery, here we go, dude. Beast Mastery, here we go. Void Scar Arena 19. Okay. Does he wanna cook? Let's go. Any keys harder than upcoming season? You mean harder dungeons? I'd say there are a couple of them that are pretty tough so far to time, but like KR for example is quite difficult on time, not so difficult in terms of dungeons. Let me think which one else is tough. Neither of them appears to be really difficult though. I don't know. Altar of Funk, maybe. Timer is pretty tight. But other than that, it's pretty easy as well. I wouldn't say there's like one to be really hard though. We will stay at the standard UI, we will switch to LSMed UI. I'm not sure. We shall see, Petty. What are you gonna do yourself?
Interesting.
What are you gonna do? I think it will come down. It will come down to a point where they're gonna redesign Mythic Plus, adding a 6-member. 6 members Mythic Plus? I don't think we're gonna ever see that. The only time we might see 6 members in Mythic Plus if they keep on adding support players, support classes. Sorry. Yeah, sure. Player sounds good. That's what I'm telling you. I think what we should do is meet up. That's what we can do. Meet up somewhere for like mutual holidays or dinner or lunch. Or if I'm coming to Prague, I can hit you up. Is there a rage baiting boss like Cest third? Yes, there is. Altar, second boss. How many times out of the year are you out of the country, Dubs? Maybe I don't get to have you. Four to 6 months out of the year, you're out of the check. Okay. Sounds good, bro. I keep it in mind. What is the chance Arcane and Arms not getting nerfed next week? It depends. It depends if they're gonna announce the season next week. Because keep in mind that the season hasn't been announced yet. Oh, 4 to 6 times a year. Okay, gotcha. You know, I'm just curious how they're gonna proceed with the season announcement. Because at the end of the day, it hasn't really been posted that we're gonna start it on the 11th or 18th of August. And then we have MDI coming out in September, so I don't know. I did 15C22, 15C22 before timing it. 30 boss gate kept me. Interesting. Oh, Farsi Eli, what do you prioritize, lava burst in AoE or chain lighting? Chain lighting depends how many mobs. I did. I'm looking forward for the LS Meta UI. I haven't really played it myself. When is the next Class Changes bingo? We might do it on Tuesday. We'll see. I think it's pretty important to wait to see what they're gonna do. I mean, they did try their best. We'll see, guys. Why are we not... Oh, he just doesn't invite people. I see. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bid it back a bit while he's inviting people. Hold on, boys. I'll be back in a minute. We're gonna find people. Shit. Okay. No people. Alright, sorry brother, no people. This is a plus 20 key. Oh. Can we schnack that plus 20? Or we can do that KR as well. KR would go hard, I think. Hold on, let me give it a try. Can we get into the KR? Yes, we can. Perfect. Now the question is, can we find 2 more DPSers for the KR 18 so we can get invited or start the key? I wanna play a bit of a BM Hunter, just to showcase the folks how BM Hunter is. We tested Survivor, we tested MM, we know they smack. Now it's about seeing BM. After that, I'm gonna play a bit of Feral Druid. Bit of Feral for the boys, showcase you what's up. I honestly think that Eli Farsia is a lot of fun. A boatload of fun. What I consider the Farsia to be. A boatload of fun, dude. How do you find Shadow Priest so far? Do they have potential to cover decent spotted M+? Absolutely. I think Shadow Priest looking quite good. Both in Mythic Plus and Raid. Been testing Slayer for AoE and it's kind of slaps on arms. Reap the Storm is really popping off. Sure, but is it better than Colossus? Thinking of maining Elishama next season? Good choice. Absolutely. I think Eli is doing quite well. Absolutely. So Stormkeeper, Swift, Ascendance with auto Lava Burst, FB into LB, then Chain. The sequence of this doesn't matter. As long as you cast Stormkeeper first, and then Ancestral Swiftness, and then Ascendance, then that's fine. The sequence of that doesn't really matter. Be testing it as well. Which one? I'm just starting the sequence into having it all rolling. Because if you Stormkeeper after all that, you just be wasting time into the setup. You want a Stormkeeper before because Ancestral Swiftness gives you CDR. And also doesn't consume the charge, and you can just get a free elemental during your Stormkeeper window. But then again, it really depends on how you look at things. Like it's a minor min max. Little question for SP, can we play with Misery now? You can in Mass AoE dungeons, but in smaller dungeons like KR, for example, is you have to, you know, play Invoke Nightmare. It is kind of weird, but it is what it is. Oh, nice. We got other people. We finally got the Shaman and DK. Alright, come in, boys. Join in. I'm about to show you some BM Hunter. Come on. Get on, get on, get on. Quick. Happy that Fires is getting some love? Sure. Likewise. Hunter and a bit here. That was last week before the multi-shot build. We are about to update our tier list today. It hasn't been updated yet. We're starting the update in like an hour or so. Hearty Feast, of course. Ready whenever you are. Go on, boys. I've been waiting for this key for more than 30 minutes. Or 25 minutes. Finally starts. Okay,
5,
boys.
4,
As
3,
requested.
2,
Here we go.
1.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to
Do we have Tremor Totem?
powers already taken root. Binding the ancient spirits will be master.
Not gonna lie, dude, the healing done by this guy is insane. I fucking love Mistweaver monks. I love them. Their damage does not disappoint ever. Yeah, King's Rest is coming back, Len. Oh, I don't like it? Shit. You don't like it, bro? No tremor.
Only the strongest survive.
We wiped. Does Mysterious still spin depending on the amount of targets? Alrighty, boys. Get it up, get it up.
5, 4,
Oh, stop, Cloppers.
3,
Hey, why did you stop? Hello? Why did we stop?
5, 2, 1. Five,
Surely we're not getting
4,
the same killer spec
3,
meta.
2,
I don't know, bro.
1.
Who knows, my man? Who knows at this point, huh?
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Just do it again. Like, one of us need to go forward and do all the shades. We've got tremor, so it doesn't bother us at all. Come on, get in, dude. Thank you. Let's hope nothing happens now, okay?
One.
Go on.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I do want to make sure I do good damn.
First Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
Uh, I just got absolutely cooked by everybody, and it wasn't even close. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment performance. Come on, BM Hunter, you can do better than that shit. It's okay. Sustained damage now should be better, right? I might be able to cook them. This dungeon is very similar to the to what we know King's Rest to be. Okay. At least the sustain starts to look a bit better. We are catching up with them. Okay, we're catching up, we're catching up. Just pop up to channel. I'm struggling to find a good terrain GPS mate in Imperial Elemento or question mark. Ellie is doing very well. Ellie, Mage is doing well, Shadow Priest is doing well. Boom is doing even better than them, yes. It's a lot of good casters. How is Ellie defensively? I mean, not the strongest option for sure. I'm trying to be a little bit further than he is, but it is quite tough. I'm not gonna pop potion now. I think it's already too late. Single target. Oh, we have first by far. Same as season 1. Why Cobra Shot macro? Why not? Beast Master Hunter kinda sucks. You know what, guys? I'm convinced you guys are haters. So if something is not turbo broken, that means it sucks. What happened to just being an average DPS spec? Why does it have to be either or the other? All players think they're heavy mythic plus pushers. I mean, they might be. Who knows? Or they could be also full of shit. True good players when they expect to be above average in order not to get hammered. That is the first very good take that I've heard today. I don't know if this was by mistake, but I couldn't agree more. You don't want your spec to be broken right now, because if it is, they will nerf it. You want your spec to be just above average. So it's not completely dog shit, but it's quite good. Holy fuck, the first good sane chat member today. The Earth is healing chat. The best add-on for notifications. What kind of notifications? Am I supporting Spain tonight? Against what? Oh, Argentina, Spain. Yeah, I would like Spain to win. I didn't like the attitude of Argentina in the game against England. I didn't like the attitude. I hope Spain cooks them. I hope Spain cooks the living shit out of Argentina. Even though I like Messi, I don't like what I saw on the field. The utter disrespect of the players. Oh yeah, the match yesterday, England against France. I was for England yesterday. And holy fuck. The match was insane. That should have been a final. That should have been a final, bro. I swear. What a great match. You guys watched it yesterday? I hope you did. Because you don't often see such a matches. Zero defense, bro. Don't matter. It was entertaining. It was entertaining. Do I come from Argentina? Who, me? I'm not Argentinian.
Thousands of years ago,
That's just football in general, the terrible sportsmanship and... That's not true. I wouldn't say football is always like that. The terrible sponsorship. Sportsmanship. But the players of Argentina were very disrespectful. Why were they doing the signs with the ears? You guys know? Whenever they scored a goal, why were they doing those signs with the ears? What does it mean? Anybody that knows? That watches football all the time? I mean, for sure it means something, but... It's basically a taunt. Aha! So pretty much them saying, look at me now. I'm the winner, kinda, you know? Feel like barb shot on BM Hunter is a little bit undertuned. It's a good trade spec though, it does a lot of single target. Hold on, boys. Hero Color Affliction? No, people play so hard all the time. Can I give a tier list update for my tier lists? What does it even mean? I've always said this. If you don't like the content, bro, if you don't like what we do, you don't have to watch it. you can unsubscribe and block this channel if you don't find anything useful. It's not like, you know, you are paying for the content or anything. We're just having fun, my friend. Rank my tier lists. What we usually do is, by the end of the PTR season, we get to compare each of the tier lists for different content creators. Now that is fun content. We get to see who has done what and just compare the different takes between people, you know? See exactly who actually cooks. Alright, Mango, got you, brother. I understand, it's all coming from a good heart, okay? I get it, I get it. BM is kinda catching up. Yeah, BM is doing pretty well. For the most part. Am I spreading barb shots? I am, but it's not a large deep damage gain. I don't play Master Handler. Trying to kill the brute, my friend. I feel like Q command just doesn't do enough damage. Fun content and muscle bread doesn't sound hand to hand. I'll be honest. I actually never understood where did the hate for muscle bra came from. I mean, I know people make fun of him because he bans everybody in his stream. I know that. But where does the hate even come from? We're gonna see the Havoc gameplay. Havoc got nerfed several times in a row, dude. Havoc dream is over. Mostly shitty attitude. Got you. I mean, people change, you know. People change. Maybe he's gotten better. Who knows? I don't know. I wouldn't go to the extent of fat shame people. I don't really care if somebody's skinny or fat. For me, that makes no difference. There's plenty of very nice people that are overweight, and plenty of idiots that are slim. Doesn't matter. Fat or slim. If you have a shitty attitude, you have shitty attitude, you know. Don't matter your weight. He moved. He shit-talked Germany. Wait, was surprise German? What? Really? Okay. He's a Turkish person living in Germany, okay. And if I live in somebody else's country, the least thing I can do is show respect and gratitude towards them welcoming me. When I lived in London, were there things I don't like? Of course. But I respected the rules. And I was very grateful for the education that they've provided me. Without that, I wouldn't be the person I am today. And I'll forever cherish and remember that. And as soon as I finished my education, I was already out of there. It just wasn't my country. I didn't want to live in a country I don't see myself, you know, creating family, creating friends. I mean, not that I couldn't. Of course I could. I can live in Antarctica and make friends. I can live in a, you know, any country and make friends. It's just that I didn't see myself long term there. One-way ticket and I was out there. You moved a few years ago from Portugal to Germany. You think Portugal is doing better in Germany? Or what was the reason of your you moving to away? I am a Bulgarian living in Bulgaria. But I did live in UK for 6.5 years roughly. I was studying there my bachelor's degree and my master's too. How to say, you visit to be respectful even if you get disrespected. Hey, how did my pet die? Oh, he got the bleed. Hey, curator him. I'm playing BM Hunter because one of the viewers, one of the people in the stream wanted to see BM Hunter, and I'm showcasing it. You live near me. I am from Romania. Welcome, Romania. I've been to Romania many times. I've always enjoyed my stay there. And now there's a ton of Romanian people during the holidays in Bulgaria. A lot of people. They just come here for the summer for a couple of days. I guess it's very common destination. Actually, don't you have a nice seaside in Romania? I always thought you got a nice seaside in Romania.
Silence, prophet of lies. I spent my life resisting your master.
Ah, it's cheaper. I got you. You know what's also cheaper? The gas. Gasoline. it's much cheaper. In Romania, I think you're paying 30% more expensive gas than what we play. Two days in Romania is like 2 weeks in Bulgaria. Well, listen, man, I'm happy you're enjoying it, okay? Fuck this mob, yeah, it's pretty nasty. How long before the new tier list? 45 minutes. 45 minutes and we're starting the new tier list. Don't BO yet. Now, BO now. Oh, somebody's gonna die. This boss is super nasty though. Fucking Tazala, dude.
This is why I am king, and you are nothing.
Does Beastmaster Hunter have any execute? I don't think he does. I press my defenses, I'm chilling. But my tank might die here. Well done, boys. All right. Beastmaster Hunter as well, single target. Yep. Stomp is my highest damage. Stomp and Kill Command. Cobra Shot also. Barb Shot. Look at my Barb Shot damage. I was spreading Barb Shots like crazy. If they like let me check. Where's my laceration? It's not even on the menu, bro. I think if they buff Kill Command by a little bit more, that'd be great. Maybe you can sacrifice Scent of the Blood for Blood Frenzy to get a bit more Barb Shot damage. Give me see Fury Key. I was gonna play Pharaoh. BM single target is really strong. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play Pharaoh right now. I promise Pharaoh and I'm gonna go Pharaoh. Alright, how about this? How about we play one Pharaoh key and we started the update with the tier list. And after that, we can play Fury for I-1_. Elemental 2 targets is non-existential. Well, BL? No, I wouldn't, because Shaman was BLing. We played Outlaw a couple of days ago. We can play a bit later. No, Ziki, they didn't give El Shaman second defensives. The tier list begins in 36 minutes. Can somebody answer the question to Crow? Can somebody ping him or just reply to him? Or give him a hashtag and tell him 36 minutes? I don't think he has his voice, his sound activated on the stream. Looking forward to the Windwalker to be part of the STR? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, buddy. Who is better, BM or MM? Oh, that is an easy answer. MM. Currently, MM is better. I think MM is currently the best hunter spec. Unironically. Murder Row. Sure. Let's play a bit of a Feralito. Yes, Beast Mastery is better in terms of output. All right, chat. Let's show the people a bit of Feral Druid. You guys think we're gonna blast? Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. I think Pharaoh is a bit of a mid performer from bigger part. A bit of a mid performer. Just a little bit. uh They're remaining Pharaoh, but they need to add new cat forms. Pharaoh? I told you, Pharaoh issue is whenever you fight like 3 to 5 targets, Pharaoh is awful. It's really bad. And one way to fix it is by buffing Rake a shit ton. In that case, you can make Pharaoh better. Just buff it to the moon. New PTR changes coming out today? No, likely next week. When is season 2 supposed to come in live servers? August, most likely August. Yep. Are we going, boys? Shaman's here might be AFK. Okay, Shaman said 2 minutes. I'll be right back as well, 2 minutes, boys. And we're gonna go Pharaoh. Hold up. All right. I'm back. Let's fucking go, boys. How is Havoc? Havoc got nerfed twice. Now it's just meh. Steven probably tanking. What the hell is having Outlaw in the ranking as A on Arkan? Nothing really. Oak next season looks to be pretty dead, my friend. Alright, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
Let's see the Pharaoh chat.
4, 3.
You're this mage? Let's go,
1.
dude. Let's go, my friend. No, rake is quite undertuned. You apply a rake up to three targets. If you play double claw rake, you apply up to 5, and that's about it. And then just call it a day. Blizzard doesn't want you to play Havoc, they want you to play Devastation, Devour at the Age. I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's a new spec, you know. It kind of makes sense. It didn't pick up those guys. Kill him, boys. As I said, Massey with Pharaoh Druid blasting. Physical comp is alive. Alive and kicking, chat.
As you can see, Arms is doing quite well. Pharaoh is doing good AoE damage. Outlaw, a bit arguable, but can also be fine. It all depends if you have like warrior with you in the shaman. Yeah, Unholy got nerfed big time.
Poking your nose where it doesn't belong. Come face me, sneak.
There's a different vendors. Ooh.
Let's make an example of you.
Uh, this boss is kind of weird. I didn't have cooldowns here, dude. And it's also quite awkward to play this boss. You don't know how exactly to play it. Do I go full single target here? Do I start to cleave a little bit, you know? Did this guy just call me a mongrel? Nice. That was a very good pump. I think Pharaoh is doing well. I think Pharaoh is not doing bad. I like to word that better. Pharaoh does not do bad. Don't know about the not doing good part. Oh, I think they're... I think they're focusing this guy. Most important question, coffee or tea? Always tea. I don't really drink coffee as much. Very rarely I would drink coffee. Is the kitty getting fed well this season? Meh. It's a blasphemy in Sweden. You guys drink a lot of coffee in Sweden or what? I drink always coffee like twice or 3 times a year at most. Monger with French. What does it mean in French? You drink 3 coffees per day. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds a little bit too much, my friend. Three coffees per day sounds a little bit too much.
Hey,
3 coffees a day doesn't equivalent in 400 milligrams of caffeine. That's a cup. You know it's a cup, dude. Ain't no way. It's way more. I mean, again, it depends what kind of coffee you're drinking.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Fuck. I got hit by a barrel that I did not see. Sometimes my massive balls prevent me from seeing from the screen. That's how massive they are. Do we want to bloodlust this? It seems like I caught up to them. That killing spree does a shit ton of damage to us. Somebody didn't destroy the big battle. Thank you for the Sky Fairy, sir. Yeah, if I didn't die, I would have done more damage. Fortunately, I died. I'm 5 million behind them. Actually, 3.5. Is the RP included in the Mythic Plus? Yes, yes.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
I don't know how much caffeine is healthy per day. I don't know. I'm not a coffee expert, have no fucking clue. Unfortunately, that Punisher has to die. She's doing way too much work. Uh, I do have a cursed spell myself. I don't know if I want to use it though. If I bear form, I might be able to survive. Or not. I have no idea how much damage it does. Used to do quite a lot. Seems like Pharaoh is blasting. Is it though? I'm finishing this key and we're starting the tier list, guys. So you better hope we deplete quick. Okay. You better hope we deplete quick. I've got cooldowns in a bit. I don't really want to press them, but on such a big pool, I wanted to hold him for boss, but there's no chance I hold him. Popping CDs and ripping everything in. I told you, boys. Popping CDs and ripping. Shredding through targets. Don't need to hope when you're playing DPS. Wait, is that what it's supposed to say? You trying to flame me? Try and say that I'm a bad DPSer? Is that it? Oh, we're playing the mini boss. Oh. I'm a good person, that's all it matters. I mean, that's important to be a good person, sure. But I didn't catch the flame. I don't know what he was trying to say. Good person is very subjective. I believe to be a good person. We didn't BO yet. Bloodlust? No BO. Okay. Watch your health, boys. This boss is also quite traumatic for healer, for melee DPSers. It's gotta be very careful. Because if you're not, you're getting snacked. Focus the battle axe. Somebody is dead. Nobody is dead. We are fucking gamers. What is the top 1% cutoff right now? I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. I think 4.2k for Taito should be relatively safe. What's the Taito requirement right now, chat? Anybody knows? In EU 4158, yep. Maybe even higher than 4.2k. Maybe like 4.230, resilient 23. When is the update to the tier list? As soon as I finish this key, we're starting the update. Top Demon Lock is Giga boosted. Why? What did he do? There is a guy at the end of the season that usually speculates who bought a title and who didn't. I forgot his name, but he always posting his findings on Reddit. We're gonna see how many title buyers have been. Last season it was more than 33% in Europe was title buying. Alright, Cloppers, you take care, brother. Thank you for coming to the stream as always. Much love, bro.
Only the strongest survive.
Holy shit. Is that a legit pool? I don't know. A bomb plant would be great. Yeah, that would be ideal there. Thank you for the try, boys. Okay. We have a couple of minutes. Okay. We got a couple of minutes. And I think we are bound to change some stuff around, okay? I think we should start, guys. What do you say? Is it time? What do you guys think? Is it time? Time for the list? I think it's time, chat. I think it is time. It is time. I am, however, going to quickly be right back, and then we can go forward. Let me just prepare the stream meanwhile. Hold up. It might be 5 minutes delay. I just need to grab my quick sandwich, okay? I'm gonna prepare it real quick for you. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Pop out chat. Yeah. I'll prepare it real quick for you guys. And I am going to run over to grab some quick sandwich. And then we're gonna yap. This is gonna be update number 2. Now, the very first update was done last week. For the people that missed it last week, the VOD is gonna be in obviously in Discord. I am gonna put it back a couple of minutes, boys, okay? So if anybody comes to the chat, just tell them a couple of minutes we start. We are beginning the update from obviously top to bottom as always. And quite a few things have changed. If you guys haven't seen what's changed, exclamation mark in the chat changes. Those summarize pretty much mostly all changes done to the specs last week. Or rather this week, sorry. Now it's Sunday. So yeah. Give me a second. I'll be back and we're starting.
Ah, good lord. You guys want to see what's for breakfast or lunch? Look at that. Now, I do promise that's not a shit. It's one pancake with a little bit of chocolate on top, okay? It's not a shit. Bro, it's pancake with chocolate. What do you mean? Yo. Okay. The chocolate is a very healthy version of a regular chocolate. It's not a Bro, this doesn't look like shit. No way. Does it? Actually. On God. Does it look like shit? Bro. Okay, let me just eat it and we start, okay? Listen. I'm gonna eat it real quick. I'm gonna fold it like that, snack it, and we start, okay? I mean, it's alright. Bro, I mean, listen, I wanted to make a healthier version of chocolate, okay? It didn't work, but I'm still hungry, okay? It tastes a bit, what is the word in English? A bit funky. It's a bit soury. I guess the chocolate didn't work out, boys. Well, it's alright, boys. A tart cake. Uh-huh. Bro, look at YouTube chat. Look what they're saying. Look at them. It will look the same when you leave again. Bro,
Is it healthy
YouTube chat
chocolate
cooks
or
me, bro. What
healthy
the fuck?
shit?
Recycled poop taco. What the hell? Hey, that is mean, bro. Alright, listen. For how much money would you take a bite of that? Look at that. How much money do you guys for a small bite of that shit? How much money? 50 bucks? Hey, any takers? Delicious. Listen. Bro, okay, for the people that are confused, I've made a homemade chocolate. Uh, it's a homemade chocolate that I wanted to be healthier instead of buying a Nutella, okay? It didn't work out. The ingredients? You don't want to know, bro. Trust me. If I tell you what it is, you don't want to know. It ain't good, boys. Okay? Okay. I'm not gonna eat anymore. You guys make me feel ashamed, okay? I'm not gonna eat it. Okay, fine. Just for the record, it's not bad. Okay? I wanted to finish it off, to be honest with you. I mean, it tastes a bit not so chocolatey, okay? 1 second. let me pull out something here real quick. Hope you guys don't see the screen. Okay. Ready? Okay. I'm ready to begin. You guys ready to begin? Or should we eat the chocolates too? You guys ready? Yes? Wait, where's my music? Music? Hey, start the fucking music, boy. Alright, boys. You know the drill. I'm gonna make a countdown to 10. And you guys can say whatever you like in the chat. Whatever you say is gonna be included on YouTube. So make sure, in case your mom, dad, granddad, or girlfriend is watching, they see your name. If you say anything bad or offensive, you're gonna get pet on man, okay? Just saying. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's up, YouTube? Welcome to update number 2 for Season 2 Mythic Plus tier list. Once again, ranking every single spec and cluster in the game. Weekly performance and how they look like on PTR for patch 12.1. To keep in mind, there's a lot of weeks of tuning, likely 4 more weeks, so things will change. Whatever is good right now might not good in the future, and vice versa. So don't doom, it's pretty much how your spec plays right now. Anyway, as always, if you like to keep up with the most up-to-date information, make sure to follow, and I'll see you next Sunday. Alright, now that we've done the intro out of the question, let's begin and talk to Twitch chat and YouTube. Alright, as always, if you guys haven't been here before, if it's your first time, we are talking about every single class and spec in the game, including healers, including tanks and DPSs, starting from the bottom all the way to the top. As always, if you guys have been here last season, it is a quite entertaining process. It takes usually an hour and a bit, so stay a while and listen. Alright. Starting with the C tier. Now, last week, we spoke about only one spec being a C tier, DPS-wise, and this week, that hasn't changed. Unfortunately, for all of the rogue players, sub-rogue will remain on a C tier. There's been no changes, no attempt changes done on behalf of sub-rogue to become better. Their overall performance right now is quite literally shit. Okay? That's pretty much it. Sure, your sustained damage, they tried to make it better, but they took away some of your burst, but overall numbers just not doing well. Outside of cooldowns, your damage is equivalent to a protection paladin. Just like the pancake, yes. Sub-rogue needs some love, and needs some love urgently. Alright. Now, on to the next one. The next spec I'm gonna rank is a spec that was in Unsure Yet last week. Now, if you guys remember, if any of you has been here last week, there's been there've been 2 specs on Unsure Yet. One was Frost Mage, and what was the other one? Does anybody remember? What was the other spec in Unsure Yet from last week? One was Frost Mage, and the other one was Augmentation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright. Now that you have those 2 in mind, who do you guys think goes on a bit here? You guys said, would Augmentation go on a bit here, or would it be Frost Mage? What do you guys think? Out of everything you've seen so far, out of everything I've tested so far, and gone through logs back and forth, I believe the second worst spec so far in this game, at least in Mythic Plus, is, unfortunate for many of you, Augmentation Evoker. Augmentation Evoker received a substantial nerf going to patch 12.1, especially on behalf of Scale Commander, which means your performance in Mythic Plus and also in Raid will go down, which translates to your phase of the dominance slowly ending, which also means a lot of other specs that have Bloodlust can inherently get into the meta, like mages, like shamans, and hunters. On and on. I do believe Augmentation is likely gonna get buffed.
because the extensive amount of nerfs on Scale Commander are pretty much making the Evoker a bit dead. They nerf the duplicates because of CDR, bombardments, and how it indicates. That also nerfed the fun, in my opinion. It's less fun than before. And overall, it looks to be a rather underperforming spec as of the moment right now. Will that change in the future? I don't know. But the way I'm looking at it right now, it ain't looking good. Now, speaking about Evokers, I'm sorry for every single Evoker player, but a spec that comes next to Augmentation is the sibling spec, Devastation Evoker, which actually hasn't seen any meaningful changes for the past couple of weeks. Well, they've tried to make some of them, but and quite honestly, Dev is also quite shit. It is one of the most ignored specs so far onto the Mythic Plus, and in rate, and their current performance outside of major cooldowns is just pretty bad. Jokes aside, Scale Commander Devastation Evoker likely the worst spec to play Mythic Plus, or in general to play. I think it is horrendous. Actually, I'm not sure what's worse, to play Scale Commander Dev Evoker or play Hunter. Both are frustrating to play and boring, and they have to do something about it. Scale Commander, you fly all the time, you do Z-Dam. At least Flame Shaper does some kind of a damage, but during a short windows of time. Other than that, it still underperforms outside of, you know, your major cooldowns. That's it, chat. Dragons are not looking good. Now, I know most of you are happy about Augmentation Evoker being bad, but why are you cheering on Devastation Evoker? I'm saying here Dev Evoker doesn't look good, and you guys are like, yeah! Why are you hating on Dev Evoker? They've never really been good at all. I believe some justice must be done on behalf of Evokers. Maybe a season where Dev is actually better. Low key, what do you guys think about that one? Would you like to see a Devastation Evoker season? Jokes on you. I wouldn't actually. Fuck that spec. Yeah, fuck that spec. I definitely wouldn't. Oak mains equals 1 minus DPS slot. Sure. 5 Press Evoker. Thing about Press Evoker is by design you kinda cooked in Mythic Plus though. That's the thing. So neither of the specs looking to be promising for Mythic Plus next season. Alright. Moving forward is going to be 2 more specs onto the B tier. As I said, on a B tier, not many changes has happened. Most of the changes are between A and A plus tier. And obviously this time around we have an S tier. Last week we did not. Actually we did, but there was only 1 spec into S tier. This time around there are 5 specs in total into the S tier. 5 in total. Which is, you know, quite good. Anyway, let's finish it up. After Devastation Evoker, which spec do you guys goes? The second worst melee so far. Out of every other melee right now available, the second worst melee goes immediately after Devastation Evoker, and that is actually one of my favorite spec to play so far on beta. Fortunately, that one hasn't really seen a lot of attention, and in my opinion, it will likely get buffed in the near future. That's going to be Windwalker Monk. Windwalker Monk actually doesn't do that bad whenever you don't pull big. Unironically, I did quite well performance-wise when I played within the like moderate amount of pulls. But the moment my team started to pull bigger, I fell behind. So once again, the same feedback I presented last week on behalf of Windwalker Monks. During CD is great. Outside of it, it's quite poor. However, because you have a short amount of cooldowns, which again, every single Zenith charge is like a minute. CD, if you do play Shadowpan, what I propose here is a flat auto buff on Windwalker Monk, or make Spinning Crane Kick do more damage, so the mass AoE here gets to be better. That's what I would propose. Or maybe buff Jade Ignition plus auto buffs as well. That might work. Or maybe buff the Capstones, which are also pretty shit. That might work. I don't know. Just anything from Monks I will be welcoming so far. Okay. Immediately after Windwalker Monk is also another spec that hasn't seen any changes for a while, and that's gonna be Asarok. Now, Asarok has received actually quite good changes going forward to Midnight Season 2, okay? Now, they fixed the energy issues, they fixed the pulling issues, they did take away some of your burst damage from Deathmark and Kingsbane, they gave you more sustain. Overall damage looks to be the only problem so far. I feel like one tuning away and Asarok will become really good. I swear. One tuning away and Asarok will become really good. This pick also did a lot better when I tested it on high level keys compared to like moderate amount of keys. So if you are still pushing as a rogue player in the future and you want to opt in playing Asarok, you're gonna do still fine. But for most of you, Asarok would be a horrible choice. For most of you, so far into the PTR testing. Again, 4 weeks to go, everything can change. So take it with a big grain of salt. Okay? That is so far what I think goes into the B and C tier. I consider every single spec within this under average, like under performer. So if you are playing any of those 5 spec, I consider you a underperformer. Okay. Just to cover the healers and tanks, I've only shifted the 1 tank spot here compared to before. So we have Blood Decay here, and we have Guardian Druid on B+ tier. Now, the reason why I shifted those 2 specs from B+ to B is because the reason why Guardian was placed in a B tier is because their damage. The damage was an issue. Here's the problem though. Even though Blood Decay will do better damage most of the time, there comes a point where Blood Decay just gets to be nuked. Like, you do very well within a moderate amount of keys, like mid-ish level, low-level keys, but the higher you go, there comes a point where you just die. As simple as it is, you just die into a global. So that issue is still haunting Blood Death Knight, and I believe unless they actually introduce any meaningful passive DRs to Blood Decay, they will continue to do that. Great for weekly keys, but the moment you start to push with them, it becomes harder. It becomes significantly harder for you. Unless you like the pain of playing Blood Decay, go for it. I still think if you are playing average keys, though, Blood Decay is just fine. For sure. Holy Priest also got promoted from C tier to B tier. The reason why that is because they got buffed. Better mana management as well, which obviously targets exactly what they needed, and more healing, including some of the healing coming from the tier set as well. At least the interaction between it. So overall, I would say one idea better than before. There's still a lot of things I would like them to get changed on Holy Priest, but buff by buff going up. We'll see how they're gonna end up at the end. Okay. Blood Decay is good until it isn't. At some point they just hit a wall the way they can get one shot. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly my point here, Volzy. I agree with you. Do you remember why Blood Decay was so dominant back in Shadowlands? Because your CDR on weapon and during weapon, it was just insane. So you had majority of the time pretty much being immune to damage in a sense. I don't think it was up 100% of the time. I would say like 90 plus. There were still some spots where you didn't have the weapon up and it had to kite. But the moment it had a higher haze value, then it would become, you know, very good. Didn't Holy Priest just get a massive buff? Yes, and that's why it got changed from C to B as a Holy Priest. But if you think better, that's fine. You know, for me, I think Holy Priests are so far an average healer. Like, I can explain what I think about Holy Priest. Like, the HPS of it is not the biggest issue of them. I mean, it's more like a rot damage, right? You do the healing until you burn out of everything you have and just the whole team dies. That's pretty much it. Like, for example, Mistweaver Monk, you never burn out of mana. You do a ton of healing and you don't even put that much effort. So against rot damage, Holy Priest is just terrible. And there's a lot of rot damage pulsating damage in this tier, which I don't think Holy Priest fits there well enough. Unless they get buffed again, then sure. But I think so far they're probably a B tier performer. For M+, I mean, the rate-wise could be different. Okay. That's so far B and B+. Now anything in B+ I consider average. So if you are, if your spec is placed into the B+ tier, I consider you an average, which doesn't necessarily mean you're bad. Okay, just want to let you guys know. Okay. Speaking about tanks, I wanna finish the B tier with the tanks. Brewmaster is the spec I have here, also in a B+ tier. The reason why Brew hasn't changed so far is because they got no changes. I think you are currently an average tank, which are not doing bad, not doing well. Durability wise, likely the only problem that I have so far for them. Yeah, if you're playing physical comps as Brewmaster Monk, like with warriors, like for example, Rest Shaman warriors, you know, rogues and hunters, then I think it can go to A tier, right? But current performers, I think more like B+, more like Guardian level-ish. Definitely worse than Paladins, definitely worse than Protection Warriors. Yeah, I think just more like average performer so far. Brew might be one of the better early season picks due to their massive inbuilt defenses via stagger, but their damage will just be lower, I guess. Sure, but I also think you do get higher stagger quite often. So I don't know about that one, you know. Fix the Holy Priest, put them at least A tier. It's very easy to do. I wouldn't even affect the rate, as those abilities aren't even used in raids. Just talentless dev team. Maybe. I think... Okay, so... hold up. You, 2760 and Ultimos. Here's the deal, okay? Pay attention to me. Arguing whether Holy Priest is underperformer or average makes no difference. If your spec is if it's in a C, B, or B plus as a healer or tank, makes most of the time no difference, because there's only one spot for tanks and healers, and if you are not performing the best or at least second best, you know, you're never gonna be picked up, right? I will speak about that a bit later as well, especially when we get to the A+ tier for S and A+. Yeah, I mean, I understand your point. I get it. I do get it. I just simply believe that overall speaking here, could they be B+ and not B tier? Absolutely. They could be B+. Absolutely, they could be. Would that make any difference? Zero difference. At least to most players. Okay. I have placed 4 specs into the B tier, chat. Actually, no. B+ tier, there's 4 DPS specs. There are 3 melees, unfortunately, and 1 ranged. As I've already told you, you're gonna see a lot of melees located into the B and B+ tier. And the reason why that is because most of the ranged right now are just simply better. Simply better right now. So moving forward to B+ tier, who do you guys think is a spec that goes to the B+ tier? Once again, I'll give you some hints. That spec got nerfed twice in a row. It's a melee spec with a rate buff and got nerfed twice in a row, and now it's considered just an average pickup, where previously it used to actually be quite good. And that, everybody guessed it right, it's Havoc DH. Havoc DH received yet another nerf this week around for Inertia. Inertia damage increase got nerfed, and they also get 1 extra second longer buff from the Inertia itself. Which means, once again, performance for both AoE and ST goes down. And when your performance goes down and the other specs gets buffed, pretty much means you are a lot less likely to be picked up, and also your value gets lower. Especially here when the Devourer is already doing better than you are, it just to me seems like there is no place for Havoc. So far, there is just no place for Havocs. One way to fix this is just by just getting them more damage. I mean, in first place, why do you even nerf them? There's like often times where a change to a spec would make sense, and I can see it. I can see the future of why they've done that, but I don't see a clear path of why they nerfed Havoc twice. Now, the only theory of mine here is that they nerf Havoc twice because they are preparing something bigger in the upcoming weeks. That might be a theory. I don't know. But anything else outside of this makes little to no sense to me. That's what I think about Havoc so far. Unfortunately, yet another hit for them. Is that gonna be the end of them? I don't know. I don't think so. But it's impactful. They are just now an average spec. That's it, chat. Hold on. A minute break. Always in plus. Yes. Fuck Devourer? Why? It's the newest spec. Is that a sandwich? No. You don't want to know. I'm never showing my food again on stream. You guys bullied me. It is, chat. It is the pancake, yes. Almost over, boys. Almost over. I think they're gonna add more support specs. Done. No, I'll tell my editor to not put I will tell my editor to not put the chocolate pancake on stream, because you guys gonna unfollow me. Okay. Moving forward, 2 more specs as a melee next to Havoc DH, and 1 more spec as a range into the B+ tier. Going forward, next to Havoc, yet another spec that received very little changes so far into the B+ tier, and that's been the best rogue spec, Outlaw. Unfortunately, for every single Outlaw player out there, even though Outlaw play is actually quite fun, and the rotation is very similar to what you can expect from last season, I think right now you are an average performer. However, even though you're an average performer, Outlaw has something most specs don't have: a full physical damage profile. Which means the moment you get buffed by Warrior, and by Monk, and by Shaman, I think this spec can go in up to the A+ tier. I kid you not. So if you're outlaw player for Mythic Plus, I would not doom yet. I would actually be somewhat okay. You know, for raiding obviously sucks, but for Mythic Plus, I would not exclude outlaw at all. I think it's still gonna be quite good. That's only if you play physical comp though. If you're not playing that comp, you can forget about a spec. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, this week they didn't change anything, but last week they buffed the killing spree a bit and made it shorter during cities, which, you know, which you can add one extra global, I guess. Chocolate on lips. Oh shit. 1 second. Sorry, boys. Well, I think if there's any spec so far or any class that's down bad, it's probably rogues. I think all 3 rogue specs are. I mean, outlaw out of anything is better than them. All right. Next in line, right next to outlaw. Now, the spec I'm gonna rank next is a spec that the community. So their community paid me a substantial amount of gold to put them in a B+ tier, okay? And I'm a corrupt person. I'm gonna put balance in B+ chat. I've been paid off. Okay, I'm just kidding. But several people actually DM me on Discord to ask me, hey, can you put balance rate lower on the rankings so I don't get nerfed? Dude, imagine Blizzard nerfing specs based on some idiot that puts specs in a fucking column for an hour. It's obviously not happening. Okay? Nobody nerfing and buffing stuff based on what I do. So calm down. I don't have this power. Yeah, I can show you the DMs actually. People do some crazy stuff. They DM me and be like, yo bro, can you not place my spec into the A+ tier? I don't want to get nerfed. Huh? Trump made a call for a nerf? Is that a reference to World Cup where he phoned the CEO of FIFA and be like, yo, remove the red carpet. Remove the red carpet from our player. Yikes. Okay. No, for real chat. Right next to Outlaw Rogue is the only melee that gave me actually headache playing. Like, I'm a 29 years old person, about to be 30 tomorrow, and that is the only spec in Mythic Plus that actually gave me pain in my fingers. It made me develop early sign of arthritis. Okay, I kid you not, chat. I kid you not. That spec is gonna be Fury Warrior. It is a young man spec, chat. Okay. Now, Fury Warrior has seen pretty much 0 changes for the past couple weeks. And why do I think Fury is B+ tier? It's pretty evident. I think their single target, for the most part, is doing actually quite well. So if you're planning to rate as Fury Warrior, you're gonna define. The issue with Fury Warrior is mass AoE. Your mass AoE is not doing well, okay? The moment they get to above the mass AoE, a rampaging ruin, uncapping some spells to 8 targets, I don't give a shit what, that is the moment where Fury is gonna be insane, okay? Until then, there is no incentive to play Fury Warrior when ARMS is so dominant. Think about that. Why would you play Fury when ARMS is so much better in everything? In everything. Funnel, ST, and AoE. Okay, the ST part might be like a double question mark, okay? But like, that's like going to the car salon and the guy is like, you know what? I have 2 gifts for you. I'm gonna gift you a free Lambo, or I can gift you a free Ford Fiesta. And you're like, wait a second, bro. I want to get a Ford Fiesta. And just leave the Lambo in a car in a showroom and just leave. You know? That's kind of the feeling of playing Fury over ARMS. It just makes no sense. It absolutely makes no sense. You are better off at playing ARMS. Okay? Or, listen, you don't have to drive the Lambo. You just get it, sell it, and that's it. Okay? Get it, sell it, and that's it. Just get it and sell it. Don't have to drive it, guys. Alexander, I don't speak Russian, brother. Okay. Let's finish the B+ tier. There's only one spec into the B+ tier. The person that guesses the next spec would get a kiss from me, specially tailored in the mail. Kiss by me. I'm gonna put a lipstick and I'll give a smooch like that on an envelope like this. All right. Next spec is arranged spec that went from A tier, last tier list, to A+, simply because of no changes and while other specs were getting more buffs. Okay, that spec is a range, it has a bloodlust, and the most important thing out of every single one out of you here is that it recently got a defensive buff, which happened I think 4 weeks ago. Other than that, no changes this week. Has a BL, is a range, got a defensive buff. Many of you are not guessing in right, chat. It is gonna be Fire Mage. Now, hold the fuck up. Let me explain why do I think Fire Mage goes in a B+ tier, okay? First of all, if you are playing Fire Mage or high level keys, I sincerely believe the performance of Fire Mage is definitely better the moment you climb higher. Even outside of combustion, spamming pyroclasts and fire flame strikes, you still do decent AoE. Here's my issue with Fire Mage, and why do I think it's an average performer. Outside of combustion, low damage, which means every second pack, when you don't have no combustion, you're gonna do 0. Flame strike build means you have 0 prio. You are full pad spec. Full pad spec, 0 prio, and the ST is also kinda that's it. And also, on top of this, Arcane is much better than you and much tankier than you. And once again, we get to the same showroom. Lambo against Ford Fiesta. It makes no sense. I give you other examples if you don't like Lambos. I mean, there's many things I can give you examples, you know? But so far, Fire Mage is definitely a spec that I expect a little bit of more ST adjustments. Okay? Other than that, if you are playing high level keys, I would say at least A tier. At least A tier. I mean, I've played with the best Fire Mage in the world. At least the best Chinese Fire Mage in the world. Kyung Jin good. And he was doing the damage of my Survival Hunter. You know? Equal, same gear, same stats, nobody died. And also magical combo. So that's all I can say about Fire Mage. Who? What do you mean who? How could you disrespect the greatest Chinese mage to ever touch this game? Any type who? That's like asking who is Messi, bro. He is the Messi of the mages, dude. You kidding me? What you mean who, bro? It is disrespectful to say that. Listen, XZTV. Stop saying Trump, bro. Every second word out of your mouth is only Trump. Shut the fuck up with your Trump stuff. I swear. I wanna get my belt and I'll spank your booty with the belt like this. Okay? Don't make me do that, boy. Don't make me do that. Okay? I'm gonna get the belt right now. Yeah, pretty much TLDR. Kyung Jin Good is the prodigy fire mage from China who does insanely well. Okay, that's all. He doesn't stream on Twitch. He streams on He streams on fuck, what is this called? 1 second. Bilibili. It's a platform that it's kind of a Chinese YouTube, I think. Bilibili. Most people from China are streaming there, and they're also uploading videos of how they play. And also there's another platform called DouYu. DouYu is something like Twitch. I think the only Chinese person that streams on Twitch, I think, is Supreme. I don't know if he's playing on NA or China though. I have no idea. I think he plays in China region, but he streams in on Twitch. All right, chat. That's everything in a B+ tier. Now we're gonna go to the A and A+, the most interesting. Now, A tier is considered above average. So A+ means very, very good, likely closer to being to the S. There's some parts missing, and an A tier is just, you know, considered above average. And the closer you are to the left, the stronger you are. Once again, I'll speak about why do I think they are there once we get to the A tier. Okay. Actually, hold up. I didn't really mention the healers. Now, I have 2 healers placed in a B+ tier. Resto, Druid, and Perez Evoker. For the people that actually haven't seen the last tier list and last update, I think Perez Evoker got another nerf. They're now going from A tier to B+ tier, Mythic+. And the Restoration Druid got a small buff. Hence why they are going now to the B+ tier. A Restoration Druid just lacks output. That is the only reason why you are placed in a B+ tier. Is because your toolkit is great, utility is good, but the output, both HPS and DPS, is not as well. Especially compared to like Mistweaver Monk, Druid is just miles behind. What could they do to make Druid better? Just buffs. Give them more HPS, they'll become better. That's about it. Press Evoker, on the contrary, once again, even though the design of Press Evoker is not really accommodating for Mythic+, I think it's still going to do fine, especially given the fact your performance purely from HPS and DPS quite well. The problem is, Evokers have no unique buff, so it just makes no sense to bring Press Evoker into Mythic+ if you can bring another healer that can do similar DPS, similar HPS, and have unique utility for the party. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, 15% CTR on movement speed is just useless. I'm sorry to say it. I mean, I'd rather take the stamina buff from Priest or NPI, or rather take, for example, Holy Paladin 3% DR, or I'll take, for example, Druid versatility on the whole party. And unless Preservation Evoker is uber broken in Mythic+, there's no place for it. Literally the way it is. The problem is that never happened. Do you know why? Because if Preservation Evoker is broken in Mythic+, that means for raid it's Exodia, because they can never balance. If it's broken in raid, then they're gonna nerf it to the point where it's pretty bad in Mythic+. And because they already nerfed it twice, it was so good in raiding, they nerfed it twice, the performance went from here to here to here. And that's it. Which for me indicates for them being unable to find a balance between Press being good in Mythic+ and also being good in the raiding without sacrificing one or the other. A design failure? I'm not sure. Is it design failure? Is it performance issue? I'm not sure. But whether or not, Press remains, in my opinion, an average pickup so far in Mythic+. Speaking about healers, I want to just simply continue with them, or at least put them into the A tier. Holy Paladin. I think Holy Paladin definitely deserves the A tier performance, the 4th best healer right now. It could be even better than A tier. I think the attempt of buffing the no Holy Shock build hasn't really changed that. You are still playing no Holy Shock build, which pretty much means relying on casting spells to actively heal targets. It does sound weird, but once you get to see it in action, you can see how powerful single target / prior target healing actually is. The mass healing is a problem so far for Holy Paladin, like an AoE healing, But if you play your cards well, you're gonna be able to heal most of the encounters effortlessly. Also, not to mention, Holy Paladin has one of the strongest, in my opinion, utility for Mythic Plus, especially party-wise stuff to stop, for example, targets, let's say Binding Light and Hodge. You can do, Blessing of Sacrifice to your teammates, pretty short one. You can freedom them, remove poisons, remove diseases, has immunity, lay on hands, and so many tools to help your team survive. Aura Mastery as well, Devotion Hour permanently 3% DR, and this list goes on and on and on, which I think it's a very strong candidate so far. Unfortunately, not to the level of, in my opinion, Mistweaver Monk. That's about him. I think when it comes down to HPS, I would actually prefer Druid. I would prefer Preservation Invoker HPS over Druid. The problem is that condition is only met if the Preservation Invoker actually has an idea how to play the class itself. If the positioning is good, for example, if you know how to ramp up. With Restoration Druid, I think that's also a very difficult spec to master too, right? But at least you don't have to care about positioning as much. As long as most of your players are within melee for your Eflo healing, that's fine. With Press Invoker, it's like you gotta angle yourself, kind of a skill shot abilities, in a way. So it's more difficult, in my opinion. At least if you're lacking positioning. Positioning requirement for press is terrible, especially for pucks. I know. I have played with Krive multiple times in previous seasons, and if you guys don't know who Krive is, he's like one of the few Press Evoker mains, and he streams as well. Whenever we are positioning better, his healing is fine. But the moment I stay, for example, for like 10 seconds out in the range, and I'm casting behind, and there's a lot of damage coming out, he cannot focus me and tank at the same time, and he just falls behind. And I feel like that is design flow. I don't think it has to do anything with skill. I think it's just design flow. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I do agree, by the way. I do agree with Restoration to it. I think the current problem is just damage and healing. It's just bad. If Dreamwave hits everything around you, that would be insane. I don't think they're gonna ever do that, ulti. That's... yeah, I think it's a bit unreasonable. It would be great though, don't mind. I wouldn't mind it. That would be great, I'll be honest with you. Okay, alright boys, moving to the 8 tier. Let's start from the bottom. Bottom DPSers into the 8 tier chat. Who do you think goes to the bottom? There's a lot of range specs here. So who goes to the bottom, chat? Which spec goes to the bottom? I'm gonna give you one hint. If you guys have followed PTR, and if you guys have followed the changes done to most of the specs, this spec or the next spec I'm about to say hasn't seen a singular change so far into the 5-week cycle of PTR. Now, ever since the end of June, that spec, that range spec, hasn't seen a singular change. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Here we go. Everybody guessed it right. Demonology Warlock goes to the 8 tier. Last week, they were on the 8 tier again. This week, they still remain to the 8 tier because I sincerely believe their damage output is 8 tier worthy, which means above average, but still a lot of design issues that I hope to get targeted in the future. What I mean by this is they've seen no changes, no rotational changes, and the tier set is also pretty passive. If you guys haven't seen the tier set, it pretty much interacts with Implosion and Wild Imps. Completely passive, non-gameplay changing tier set, which I'm not a fan of. So what could be changed here for Demonology to become better? There's certain things. For example, make it more interactive, change the build, maybe make it that your demonic cores do more damage once you demon bolt. I don't know, some shit. Maybe your pet does insane damage. I don't know, add something nice and unique. So far, Demo hasn't seen anything. The ST is actually pretty decent, good cleave, nice sustained damage. Yeah, I mean, not a bad pickup, but I would say if you're seriously pushing keys, I just wouldn't consider it. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna choose something else, personally. All right, moving to the A tier. A spec that I believe is more up to B plus than A tier, but because you commonly pair that with physical comps, I think it will probably be AOA plus tier coming out in Season 2. And that spec is Pharaoh. El Feralito. Now, why did I change my mind about Pharaoh Druid? So Pharaoh Druid was B plus tier last week, and now it's A tier. Now, it did climb 4 spots up, and the reason why Pharaoh did that is because most of the other spec haven't really seen any changes. And every single time that I've tested Pharaoh, and I had a warrior and a monk with me, I was doing quite well. Okay. It did again. Once I did the research on Warcraft logs, I was looking at other pharaohs as well, playing with different comps, high level keys, and 80s, 90s, etc. Their performance was equal to most of the specs located into the A tier. So based on that and based on my own personal testing, even today we played pharaoh, I think an A tier performer is likely more warranted. Do keep in mind, I still believe their performance between 3 to 5 targets sucks. They should buff Rake. And most importantly, a spec that it can only be played in a physical comp. Other than that, I have no issues with pharaohs. Okay. Extremely good sustained damage, by the way, in mass AoE. Even with Tiger's Fury and no other cooldown, you're still gonna do quite good damage, which I am a fan of. But Pharaoh Druid struggles one thing. Pharaoh Druid struggles with how can I say? I mean, I did say it before many times. It's kind of the Megan Fox effect, which again, it impacts Pharaoh more than any other spec right now, simply due to balance Druid. But that's gonna be a conversation I'll speak about a bit later once we get to the balance Druid, because I do believe that there's a lot of interesting things to talk about balance once we get to there. I know you're gonna be excited about it. Me too. Don't worry about it. Okay, now. Hunters. Let's speak about hunters. Who's the worst hunter spec, chat? Let's go. Who's the worst hunter spec in your opinion? I believe the worst hunter spec is on A tier. I sincerely believe, with my 2 hands and 2 nuts and 2 legs, the worst hunter spec so far, out of everything that I've tested, is... It's actually BM. BM is the worst hunter spec that I've tested, but I believe all of the hunter specs are very close in performance, and I will explain why do I think that is the case. First, sustained damage with BM Hunter is actually not so bad. The single target is likely going to be the biggest advantage you can get for Beastmaster Hunter. However, survival is very similar to the performance of BM Hunter, but it's a lot more explosive. A lot more bursty. BM is more like catching up to the others because your major cooldowns, Bestial Rat every 30 seconds, does quite impact your damage profile, right? With Stampede and getting more barb shots and getting more tier sets and yada yada yada. So if the pack lasts long enough, then I think BM might overtake Survival at some point. The problem is Survival, which I think is a spec that comes very close to BM Hunter, is that they do have several bug talents which give them more damage than intended. If you guys haven't seen it, Survival got a complete 360 rework, actually 180 rework, whatever. And now they do a more damage with their wildfire bombs than before. Now previously, last couple weeks, you were playing a Raptor Strike focus build. Right now you are switching that and you're playing bomb based build and boomstick based build, which means you only really cast a Raptor Strike and a Raptor Swipe on a completely whenever you have nothing else, as a filler pretty much. Now because some of your talents are currently doing more damage than intended, I think BM is worse. The moment they get to fix those talents, I believe it's the Bombardier talent specifically here referencing, I think the performance would drop lower, unless they compensate buffs on survival. Both specs do pretty good single target, by the way. I was quite impressed with the survival single target and also Beast Mastery ST. So both specs do good single target. Survival is more bursted than Beast Mastery Hunter, but if the pack lasts long enough, BM can overtake. And one more point of advice for Beast Mastery Hunters, if they get to buff anything, because right now they nerf everything. They nerf Cobra Shot, they nerf Q Command, they nerf Dire Beast, they nerf Q commands as well. So if they get to buff any other spell, Beast Mastery Hunter might overtake. Like if you buff Barb Shot, for example, you can play Master Handler and start spreading Barb Shots. Right now, I spread 3 Barb Shots most of the time for a bit more damage, sometimes even 4, it all depends. But if they buff that, that would make it more interesting. If they buff Kill Command, that's gonna make it also more interesting, right? Or if they, for example, just decide to buff Dire Beast to do a lot more damage, then we can go full pet build, which also is gonna be fine. Right now, they didn't do shit. They haven't done shit. Neither of those things neither of those things have been implemented so far. So we are stuck at pretty much in a massive limbo. You know, you're stuck in a limbo which you just don't know where you belong in a sense. So yeah, that's about Hunter so far into the 8th tier. And yes, I believe Hunter right now is the best Hunter spec, but we're gonna talk about that in a little bit. Okay. Moving forward, chat. Are you surprised about BM Hunter being the 8th tier? What do you guys think? Were you surprised to see BM Hunter into the 8th tier? Yes or no? Honest question. Honest to God question. Very surprised. Okay. Okay. For the people that are very surprised, I can play BM Hunter for you again, so you can see it. Very surprised BMs are bad. Okay, let me ask you a rhetorical question. Are BMs bad, or are the people that played BM are bad? Val, what do you think? A rhetorical question. Think about that. Okay. Let's move forward, okay? There is 4 more specs I want to talk about before I move up. So here they come. 2 melees, 2 range. Which melee comes right after Survival Hunter, chat? Think about that. Look at the melees left. We've got Frost Decay. We've got Unholy. We've got Red Paladin, Enhance. We've got Arms Warrior. Who goes right after Survival Hunter? And do keep in mind, I am gonna surprise you this tier list, because a spec, there are 3 specs last week that I thought they're doing bad or average up until a better build appeared. And the moment I've tried this better build, I was like, damn, that shit rocks. Okay, so without much explanation, the next spec right after Survival Hunter, in my opinion, is Unholy Decay. Unholy Decay. Now, what do we think about that spec, chat? First of all, Unholy Decay is coming out of a massive nerfs implemented to them 12 days ago. 12 days ago, they decided the life of Unholy Decay matters not, and they nerfed that spec down to oblivion. Now, ever since then, they have bounced back a little bit. I can't say they haven't, they did. But the huge amount of nerfs are making your sustained damage the biggest issue so far. I think that mass AoE is still very good. You have nice execute damage too. I think that your single target is also quite decent. But anytime you don't have your army, even during DT, it's just not looking good. So Unholy Decay, unfortunately, is still doing above average, but in most of the aspects, you are going to be dominated by a Frost Decay. So my question remains, why would you play Unholy if you can go Frost? Frost right now is definitely the better spec, right? However, I want you to remember this. Unholy Decay and the General Frost Decay are considered the tankiest spec in a game, which means even if you are doing less damage than some of the specs in A tier, you might be picked up to play into the S tier comp. I'm not even kidding. Even if you don't do the best, if you do like, let's say 10% less damage than the rest, but you never die, you might still be invited to meta comps just because of this. Grips, never dying, and also short interrupts. So don't make it twisted. Unholy is very far from being dead, and neither is Frost Decay. That's all I'm gonna say, and I say no more. I hope you guys understand that. Okay, moving forward to the next pickup. I'm gonna describe the next spec as one of the most degenerate playstyles I've had the pleasure of testing on PTR so far. And when I say degenerate, I mean like spamming one button back to back to back to the point where I binded that button on the scroll wheel so my finger wouldn't hurt. Otherwise, I'll be like, you know, pressing that all the time. So my point finger started to hurt, and I decided to bind it to the mouse wheel. It's kind of like a Beast Mastery Hunter back in the Burning Crusade with their, you know, steady shot macro. Something similar happened to me with that spec. Anyway, for the people that understand which one that is, congratulations. For the people that don't know what I'm talking about, the next spec is going to be Affli Lock. Now, Affli Lock has several issues. First of all, Affliction AoE damage is A+ to S tier at the minimum A+ tier AoE performance for them. Is the playstyle degenerate? It is. Agony, seed, sure. The biggest issue for Affliction Warlock is their single target. The moment they buff the single target, this spec becomes A+ tier automatically. No questions asked. That is the biggest issue. If you have Funnel, then Affli is A+ tier. If you don't have Funnel, then Affli is A tier. And here's the twist. Even if you are doing very well, even if you do the damage of the class on S tier, that doesn't matter. Your utility is gonna gatekeep you away from being to the S tier. And the only way for any Warlock spec, including Demo, including Destro and Affli, is for them to be turbo broken. If you are turbo broken, then you might be able to appear onto the S tier. If you're not, A to A+ is the most you'll be getting at all. At least that's what I believe. Sincerely believe that. And yes, Affli gameplay is a little bit boring. Affli still has hair. And what does that mean, bro? What does that mean? Guys, I don't know when being bold means an offensive thing. I don't take it as an offense. If somebody calls me baldy, I don't take it as offense. You know? That's like being offended if somebody calls you a fatty, you know? If you don't like it, change something about yourself, you know? If you don't like people calling you that. I personally have been bold my entire life, ever since I was fucking in high school, like 7th to 8th grade. I was 14, 15, I was already bold. Makes absolutely no difference to me, you know, whether somebody calls me bold or not. You know, makes none. Absolutely none. Anyway, let's go forward to the next spec. Okay, you guys ready? The next pick is a spec that I underestimated, chat. A spec that I underestimated last week. And for that, I owe my sincere condolences to the entire community of that spec. Okay? Now I did test several builds, several new builds. And I have to say, after doing so, I think they do a lot better. Okay? I think they've done a lot better. I still think they should get some buffs. But for the most part, I think the Retribution Paladin is one of the best specs into the A tier. I'm very close to get to the A+. If you do play hybrid comps, you're probably A+ at least. Minimum. If you play hybrid comps with warriors, etc., A+ at least. So, which build did I test on Retri Paladin? It is gonna be the non-Templar builds. Okay? Every single build that did not play Templar, it performed a lot better. Now, I did steal the Chinese build on the Red Paladin. Yes, it is not build that I've cooked. I stole it shamelessly from China. I admit it. I'm a shameful person. And I think, for the most part, the Chinese build was doing absolutely insane. Okay? Absolutely insane. I'm gonna be showing you the Retribution Paladin a bit later to show you. But for the most part, I was doing above average damage. Even at some point was doing very well. Without warrior buff, without shamans, you know, pure natty. Okay? Does the build require you to have Riot Vanguard installed on your PC? No. It doesn't. Condolences is not the word you were looking for there. Oh. I mean, it kind of is, because I did tell them last week that Paladin is kind of shit. Yeah. I mean, I did flame the Paladins last week, so I wanted to apologize for flaming them, you know. I did tell them that they kind of suck, but jokes on me. I was the one being bad at Paladin, okay? And before people get confused, every single week we are gonna be discovering new builds, more testing, more data, you know, mashing stuff. So you know, even if your spec is placed into the B+ or B tier or A tier, there might be some better build out there that does well, okay? Because there are no sims for most classes. There are no talents that are the best so far. It's just purely gamba. You just test stuff. You know, you go in, you pull down your pants, you log into PTR, and you start smacking, okay? Shit works, shit doesn't work. You check other people what they play, check logs, copy it, try it yourself. It doesn't work, you know? That's all I gotta say about Red Paladins. I think you clap. I think you clap cheeks, okay? Anyway, that's everything so far into the A tier. For any person, for anybody that have been guessing whether your spec belongs to the A+ tier or S tier, you've got your answer. Everything now from these specs goes to the A+ and S. Okay? Actually, not at all. Not at all. I forgot to talk about tanks. The only tank that goes to the A tier is gonna be Vengeance DH. Vengeance was A tier last week. It didn't change anything, by the way. I think the biggest issue of Vengeance is just purely defensive value. Frost's damage profile is good, utility is good, mob control is good. It just feels like sometimes you are struggling to live. If there is no kiting, you might die. If there is and you know what to do, then I think more like A tier so far. I do think you are definitely worse than Paladins. And Warrior. Frost Mage, another spec that I forgot to rank. I'd like to apologize. I think Frost Mage is still unsure yet. The reason why it's unsure yet is because I could not find a working build on Frost Mage. Now, I've seen Frost do very good numbers in raid. I did raid this week and I've seen them do very well in the raid progression fights. Unfortunately, the build that they were playing wasn't really good for Mythic Plus, so every single test that I've conducted so far on Frost is just not doing well. Now, most of the Frost gamers that I spoke to did tell me that Frost performs like lower than Arcane, but should be slightly better than Fire. So if I'm going by what they told me, that it performs better than Fire, but worse than Arcane, it might be anywhere from B plus to S tier. It's definitely not dog shit, but it's not great either. You know, maybe like either average or above average performer, Frost that is. But so far, until I get more data, I'm gonna be resisting to comment, put it this way. I resist to comment so far in Frost. I'm gonna wait for more data to come. Frost Mage last week was A tier, Marth, not S. It's a Chinese build, just hunting into Herald, but that's not a secret take or anything. I think they play Herald plus one different talent. Emma or Emma Sold. Some of you guys have weird ass names. I can't even pronounce them, bro. I can't even pronounce them. You guys have to like have a better names on your Twitch profiles or YouTube profiles. Like call yourself, for example, Johnny Boy or Johnny123, or I don't know, something simple like Sam, you know, or I don't know, Peter Pan. Fuck is this names you guys typing? Mine is simple. Valsy? Yeah, it's alright. It can't, I mean, look, my name is simple. My name is just Petco. That's it. No matter how we spin it around, it's just Petco. 5 words. That's my real life name. That's my Twitch name. That's my YouTube name. That's my TikTok name, okay? That's it. That's all it is. Nick is great. Perfect. Nick is great. His name is Petco. No, it's Petco. You know, do you know who called me Petco? It's do you guys know a person called Baraku Shama? He was like an OG shaman content creator where he used to stream on Twitch, making those YouTube videos. I don't know if you guys know who that is. You remember him? Yeah, he used to call me Petco. I'm like, bro, it's not that. It's Petco. And the reason why my channel name has double E is because somebody stole Petco a while back. And I never bothered to change it. They offered me the name Petco when I became a partner 6 years ago or 5 years ago. I don't remember that shit. And I said, nah. I mean, at this point, who cares? You know, who cares, dude? Yeah. Nice one, Pete. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, anyway, enough yap. Let's continue, chat. Going to the A plus tier. I want to talk about tanks first. Shall we get the tanks out of the way? What do you guys think? There are 2 tanks left. It's Prot Pally and Prot Warrior. Who do you think does better than that? Who do you think goes to A plus tier, and who do you guys think goes to the S tier? Prot Pally against Prot Warrior. Keep in mind, Prot Powering got nerfed. I think, for the most part, Protection Paladin so far, even after the nerfs, has been quite well. So I still believe they are doing an exceptional job. I rank them S tier. Still great damage profile, quite tanky too, very nice burst, amazing utility, good sustain, and for the most part, utility that fits the next season. They have poison spells. They've got freedoms, which are very useful, by the way, for the most part. And immunity. If worse come to worse, they slap the bubble and that's it. They're chilling. So if you are expecting non-paladin meta, I think paladin is there. Okay. And yeah, as you guys have guessed, Protection Warrior is obviously worse than paladin, so naturally gets ranked into the A tier. That's about it. I think they do solid, both defensively and offensively, and can be played in a hybrid comms, including casters plus melees. I think they're solid. Not as good as Paladin, they're miles behind Paladin, but if Paladin gets that a nerf, you could see Vengeance or Prot Warrior going up. That all depends. If they get buffed, we'll see. Time's gonna tell. I wanted to hear why Fire Mage is B tier. I can give you a TLDR. Fire Mage, poo poo. Fire Mage bad. Fire Mage B plus. Okay, that is the TLDR. Vengeance can be A plus tier instead of A. It could be. It could be, yeah. I definitely agree with that take. But once again, it wouldn't really matter. Even if it's A plus tier, Paladin is just better. You know, I'm leaving it for now for A and call it a day. Okay. Yeah. Coyote can make Fire Mage A plus tier. I think it's like, that's not really a good argument. Because here's the deal. Like, let's say Asarok is just bad, okay? We consider Asarok to be like average pickup. Then we invite Zuroku, who is one-tricking Asarok since the 1996 pre-Pestonian War, and he can make Asarok to be better, okay? And we can go with that with any spec, right? We invite any one-trick person that one-tricks this spec for 10 years in a row, it'll make it better. You know, similar to Subrok. Subrok is doing bad. You invite, there is a one-trick Subrok rogue on retail that plays 12 hours a day, glued to the chair, shitting inside the chair and pissing on a chair, and he's gonna play Subrok next year, and I guarantee you he will do well. He's a one-trick Subrok for the past 15 years. Motherfucker probably hasn't even changed his diapers playing that shit. And he's gonna play it next year as well. And he will do good. Okay? So, if you're one trick, and if you're really good at what you do, it might be fine. If people invite you. Right? But, for the most part, I would expect to see adjustments and buffs on Subrok very soon. Can you make a list of the before and main plus comms? Oh, that's gonna come way later. I mean, by the information we have, the patch should be coming on the 11th. By the information we have, which pretty much means how many days we have? 20 days? In 20 days, the patch comes out, right? Is there any way they delay the patch? Maybe. It's probable. Yeah, like 2 or 3 more tunings before the patch comes out. Again, if the information and the leaks were right. Method leaked it. It might be a week earlier. Oh yeah. I saw the leak. But patch coming on the 12th, Method leaked it. If patch comes on the 12th, that leaves us with how many days? Let me think. 11, 12, 24 days. We've got 24 days, 3 weeks and 2 days. 3 more tunings before the patch. If we go by the information you guys are telling me here. They would delay the patch based on the final list. Would they though? Would they? That would be a great pleasure of mine. Anyway. A plus tier. I want to talk about healers. Oh no, actually fuck the healers. Let's talk about DPSers. Chat. Who goes to the bottom tier of A plus, chat? A plus. Who goes to the bottom tier? Which spec goes on the bottom tier of A+? It is a range spec, chat. It is a range spec. I'm telling you right now. A range spec goes to the bottom A+ tier. A range spec that has a combat resurrection. Which leaves us with 2 options. Is it Balance Druid or is it Destro? The answer is clear. Onto the A+ tier. After 4 weeks of testing, actually 3.5, it's going to be Balance Druid. I'm just kidding. It's Destrolog. I think Destrolog is probably the best Warlock spec in a mass AoE. And I think it's quite evident whenever you play on the highest or the highest level keys, where even if you don't have major cooldowns, you still do quite well. I think Destrolog lacks the prior target damage for the most part. I think their single target should be better than Affliction on ST, which I believe is the only reason why I'm putting this there. Mastery Week claps big time, ST doing average, parallel damage non-existent. The moment they fix and buff the single target of Affliction Warlock, Destor goes to A tier. A tier after goes A+. Until then, I'm gonna say Destor goes to the A+ tier, but there's a lot of specs in front of you. I could see it being niche pickup in Master AoE where you can just gap everybody else. I've tried Hellcaller, I've tried Diabolist. For me, Diabolists have better ST for the most part. I did better at Diabolist, at least personally. Both have insane AoE damage. That's about it. That's about Destro. Moving forward to 1 millispec right next to Destruction Warlock, which are Frost Decay, Enhance, and Arms Warrior. So the next millispec is considered the top 3 millis so far onto the PTR, which I think if you do look at all the data, evidently you can already guess it. Yes, you guys are right. Enhanced Shaman goes right to the A+ tier. I think Enhanced so far, even though it hasn't seen much changes last couple of weeks, their current performance both on single target and AoE is absolutely great. One of the issues I'm having with Enhanced Shaman is their sustained damage. Now, during sustained damage, if you don't proc Doom Winds, you are gonna be doing significant less damage than anytime you get the proc, which for me leaves to be a little bit RNG. However, you cannot deny it. Enhanced Shaman has one of the strongest utilities in Mythic Plus, especially if you combine the Disease Dispel, the Poison Dispel, the Bloodlust as well, Stun, and also slow removal. There's so many tools, and you're so useful as a team member for Mythic Plus that I believe even if your damage is not A+ compatible, I think you still might be picked up for BL and everything else that you can provide. And Sky Fury, don't forget Sky Fury, which is huge. Speaking about healers, I think most of you guys already know that, but I believe Mystery Monk to be the best healer in the game. They nerfed it this week by a few percentages. They buffed Mastery. They out nerf every single healing spell, but I still believe they are first by far. Still going strong even after a very evidently strong tier coming out from season 1. I think they're going to continue to do great next season unless they get to be nerfed more. And that leaves us with Discipline Priest and the rest of Shaman. I think right now, after a second round of nerfs to Disc Priest, I think now they are pretty much in the same boat as the rest of Shamans. I think Disc Priest has infinitely better single target than the Restoration Shaman. However, the Restoration Shaman fits physical comps, which means every single time you get a physical comp, Shaman is going to be the default healer. And you are left to compete with Mystery Monk, which right now does better than you in pure HPS profile. Now the DPS part, Monk can do better AoE, this can do better single target. This does way better there. Any other case, Monk wins. Mana issues. I know people talk about it before, I speak again. I think mana issues for Oracle as Disc Priest are quite evident. Will they get fixed in the future? I don't know. I hope so. If they don't get fixed in the future, it is what it is. For the most part, it ain't that bad. I mean, you can work around it. Maybe innervates here and there, it can help you. Okay, that's all about this Priest. You're coming out of a second round of nerfs. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, we have 8 more DPS specs left. Let's continue forward. Right next to Enhanced Shaman goes another range spec, chat. Another range spec. Who goes next? Right next to Enhanced Shaman. Let's look at the range specs. We've got Devourer DH, we've got Chicken, we've got Arcane, Shadow, and Ellie. Look at how many specs are in A+ tier that are ranged. So who goes next, guys? Out of everything you've seen so far. Now I'm gonna give you a hint. Pay attention now, okay? Pay attention. This spec might do more damage than some of the specs placed in the A plus tier, but for the most part, you provide 0 to the entire team. It's just damage. Sure, a little bit of utility here and there, but for the most part, damage is the only useful thing that you're brought for. Chat, after this, I'm gonna add one more thing. I would like to apologize as well. Last week, I did place this spec lower than it should have been, but after discovering 7 days ago the infamous Chinese Hunter multi-shot build, I rank Hunter as the best hunter spec into the A plus tier, going from B plus to A plus. Now, why do I think Hunter's A plus tier is pretty much the only reason why you're here is because your multi-shot got overbuffed and now you're spamming multi-shot like a small little chimp. Even if you get to have aim shots ready, if you have precise shots, you press multi-shot. You press multi-shot even on single target depending on the setup you have. Now, why do I think utility is dog shit on Hunter? The only relevant utility is just BL. BL and Hunter's macro bosses, that's it. Everything else is useless. I'm just gonna tell you, Sky Fury of Shaman is more worth than the entire toolkit of Hunter. Just a Sky Fury. Let alone, for example, having anything else. That's how you play anyway though. You press the precise shot spender over aim shot. Whenever you have trick shot, any aim shot ready, you press aim shot. The problem is they buffed multi-shot so much that your precise shots multi-shots do insane damage. So you actually want to ignore that and get on get on hunters and just press multi-shot. Multi-shot is a filler to just give you trick shots, which right now accounts for roughly 1/3 of your damage. Okay. Now I think multi-shot will get a massive, huge nerf, and they might do a compensation buff to aim shot. Despite that, I think aim shot should get buffed, and I think aim shot should get fixed. Maybe a shorter cast, maybe castable while moving. But until multi-shot gets to be nerfed, I think the current performance of Hunter is quite good. You know, that's it, undeniable. All right. Let me think about it, boys. Hold up. Let's talk about. Let's just talk about warriors, chat. After you've seen warriors being tested on PTR for now multiple weeks, where do you guys believe warriors go? You guys think they are A plus tier or S tier? What do you guys think? I'm asking the chat. I'm gonna. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Bro, what did I do? Bro, what? If I do this, I close my window? What? What? You see that? I just did this and I closed it. No, I swear on God, I swear on my mother. I swear on my mother's life. I just did this and the window closed. You guys saw it? No, you guys saw it? No way. Bro, I'm gonna... One second, dude. Bro, one second. I gotta watch the replay. On my mother's life. I just did this and the window closed. You guys saw it? Wait. No, I'm asking chat. I'm gonna... How? You see that? I'm gonna slow throw it, bro. What? 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 How? How? You see that? I didn't press out before. Look, 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 look. I'm moving Honest Warrior. Look at this, moving Honest Warrior. Moving Honest Warrior. How? 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 I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. It's a penalty. Shoo. Okay, okay. Can we just restore it, bro? Fuck me, man. I'm actually so annoyed, man. I swear. Let me just play some music, dude. Play some music, bro. Play some music, bro. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna install Firefox. That's it. I'm done. I'm gonna install Firefox. I'm done with this fucking shit. Shit, Chrome. Empty pičku. Shit. Shit, Chrome. I don't like it. You guys are right. Chrome is shit. Chrome is shit. I'm installing Microsoft Edge. I'm installing Microsoft Edge, guys. That's it. I'm doing Microsoft Edge. Yeah, that's it. 1 second. Let me restore the tier list. Guys, you cannot blame me. I did not clip farm anybody. You guys saw it. I didn't press the close. Okay? Why would I ruin my tier list? I didn't press close. You guys saw it, right? Holy and Vengeance. Throat Warrior. Distro, Enhance, MM. Alright! We're back! You guys ready? We're back, baby. Hold up. We're back. Okay. I was talking about Warrior. What do you guys think? Where is Warrior going? Would it go to the S tier or would it go to the A plus tier, guys? What do you think? Honest question. Where do you think Iron's Warrior, most importantly, Colossus Iron's Warrior, where does it go? Ladies and gentlemen, I never thought I'm gonna say this, but I believe Iron's Warrior to be the best melee in the current patch. I think it goes to this tier. Iron's Warrior is absolutely fucking turbo blasting, both on AoE and on ST and sustained damage and on funnel, and also Colossus Arms is actually quite tanky too. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Iron's Warrior have corrupted me. They actually do quite well right now. Kidding not. They be clapping, dude. And I'm talking about Iron's Warrior without being in a physical comp. Okay? Now if you put Iron's Warrior with a brew buff, with a shaman, with a monk, with a druid buff as well, Iron's Warrior will get AoE nerf. I guarantee you that. They will nerf Iron's Warrior. I am so confident. I'm very confident. They are gonna clap that booty real good. Question is when they're gonna nerf it. That's the question. When will they nerf it? Alright. Moving forward. Outside of Iron's Warrior, I have placed actually 2 more specs into the A tier, into the S tier. And then the rest of them are in A+, okay? So 2 more specs to the S tier and the rest of them going to A+. I'll just gonna go and I'm gonna try to be the most non-cope takes that I can do. I think Eli Shaman so far has been performing really well for the most part onto the PTR. They have very good sustained damage, insane utility, very good burst. Unfortunately, they cannot compete onto the overall damage with the S tier specs. Hence why I'm putting it to A plus tier. I think Ellie is quite solid, just not good enough to be S tier. The utility is good, the burst is good, it just lacks a little bit of gas. A little bit of gas to be S. Now I would say probably like A plus. And speaking about A plus, I forgot to talk about the biggest S A plus tier so far. It's Frost Decay, chat. I think Frost Decay is doing quite well. I forgot to mention it earlier, but even after the biggest nerf that they've received, I think you are still considered the second best melee in the game. Very strong burst profile, even decent sustain, grips are still useful, and you're tanky as fuck. That's all you're gonna need. And once again, just like at Holy, even if Frost Decay doesn't do the best damage, they might be picked up solely because they do so much damage during burst and also during important dangerous moments. You're just immune to die in a sense. AMS, you know, death strikes if you have to, Ice One Fortitude, and MZs, you know, and Lichborn here and there, and they have so many ways to stay alive. Also passively tanky too as well, don't forget that. So DK, even though the damage can be even A tier, the whole package including the durability should be S tier for the most part. So that's about it. S tier. That's only if you actually do need another physical damage dealer, because you know what is really strong, and you know there might benefit being like maybe like DK Warrior Ellie or Enhance could do really well. Maybe like kind of a hybrid comp, you know, with Paladin and Mistweaver. Sounds pretty good, but we know. Balance Read. Let's talk about Balance Read. Now, Balance Read, as I already told you guys, it does a lot better than what a lot of people could have expected from Balance. I believe they have one of the strongest AoE profiles in the game. The output there is absolutely crazy. Hence why, with all of the utility and all of the damage, and even S tier is good, I think Balance is S tier. That's it. Balance is most definitely a spec I have no doubt in my mind that will get AoE nerfs. On God, Balance will get AoE nerfs. So if you are a Balance Druid main, you're gonna get clapped. That's it. You're getting clapped. The question is when, not if. End of the story. Speaking about Devourer DH, I think Devourer DH is doing also quite well. The no collapsing starter build is doing very good. Your single target damage is considered one of the highest so far across all the specs, which again is a massive compliment. Sustain looking good. Burst not so great, I would say, because you have minor cooldowns all the time. I don't think your burst is as good. But at least you get your major cooldowns very often, so that's fine. Utility is the only intention of putting Devourer into A plus tier, because again, utility plus damage makes the spec become insane. So if there is a physical comp meta, if you're gonna play Protection Paladin with, for example, Disc Priest or Mistweaver Monk, you play Balance, you can play Ellie, and last one can be Devourer to buff the whole team, or you can play Mage. You know, or you can play Devourer, Mage, Balance, or you can play Death Knight, Balance, and Devourer. You know, you can cycle some classes out and in, but I think Devourer is quite strong. I think collapsing starter builds will probably gonna get buffed, which means you might get switched back to the old build. We'll see. Time's gonna tell. And last but not least, the final two specs, Shadow Priest and Arcane Mage. I think Shadow Priest is doing actually quite well so far onto the PTR. I think they're considered one of the strongest ranges. You can play Invoke Nightmare build for the dungeons where they don't play big, and whenever you play large packs, especially when they die quick enough, you can also play Misery. Shadow Priest is definitely one of the most fun specs that I've tried so far on PTR, and I think they are gonna continue to dominate into the next season unless they get changed, and they might. And Arcane Mage, S tier, I think that wasn't surprising. Arcane is currently doing exceptionally well, both in AoE, sustain, and also the burst damage. They do fantastic. Utility is getting better, and also don't forget, Arcane is now super defensively stacked, which means you are considered one of the most durable ranged DPS options so far onto the PTR. That's the whole update number 2. Today is the 19th of July. There are gonna be 2 or 3 more updates depending on when the season starts. Every single week they post changes. After we test the changes, we adjust the rankings. Thank you for watching. Alright, what do you guys think so far? Is there anything that surprised you compared to what it was last week? For the comparison, let me take a look last week. Last week, I believe this was the tier list, right? Was it? This was last week? This is this week. So what happened between last week and this week? Augmentation got ranked. Holy Priest got buffed, jumped a tier. We adjusted the rankings to MM Hunter with a multi-shot build from B to A+. Few specs from A+ went to the S tier because they nerfed Prot Paladin. Prot Paladin was insane. And that's why a lot of specs went to the A+ tier. Fire Mage and Havoc went down. Havoc got nerfed. Fire Mage nothing for them. Other specs just got buffed. Red Paladin readjusted. Pharaoh readjusted. Survivor got rework and buff. Destro got readjusted to the A+ tier. A lot of good cycles actually. Mistweaver got nerfed and jumped to the S tier. The thing is, a lot of specs got nerfed. This got nerfed. Mistweaver got nerfed. Press got nerfed as well. Holy Paladin the only one that got buffed. Which again, those buffs are not really something that they get impacted by because they buffed Holy Shock, which you don't really press ever. S tier, nope, nothing was to the S tier. And the reason why is because Prot Pali, if you remember before the nerfs, were so dominant that no other spec was that broken. So that's why once they got nerfed, then other specs got adjusted. And that's it. That's the biggest difference so far between last week and this week. Discipline Priest got a nerf to their Void Shields and overall nerf to Atonement Healing once they play... Once you have Atonement to like a lot of members. So like 4-8 mostly. Yeah. I can try to find it exactly what they did. 1 second. I want to show you what they did. 1 second, brother. No, it's not that. Ah, this one. Sorry. So this priest received penance, damage, and healing increased by 15%, but Void Shield nerf, Atonement healing falls off more sharply. So this is mostly a rate nerf. Void Shield is Mythic Plus and rate nerf altogether. This is a rather large rate nerf. Grim Deliverance got buffed, and Penance got buffed by 15%. That's exactly what happened to Priest. This Priest. And then Mistweaver got a 8% aura nerf plus Mastery buff. This buff for Holy Paladin didn't help anyway. Press got a substantial nerf here, and the Restoration did small buffs. Yeah, I think all Shaman specs are doing quite well right now. Shaman specs are doing quite well. Hunter specs also doing quite well. Yeah, Paladins, I mean, S and A tier is also pretty good. Why Frost and Shore? Because there's not enough data so far on Frost Mage. The only Frost Mages that I've seen and played with has been on Raid. Mythic Plus remains still a mystery. How many squishy classes are allowed into the Metacom? Probably one. I don't think I'm gonna play more than one. What other specs would you choose with arms and sub comp? With arms and sub, depends on a healer. If you have no BL, I'm gonna go enhance. If you have a Bloodlust, if you already have a Restoration Shaman or Press Evoker, I'm gonna go for probably DK. It all depends. DK is always gonna be meta unless they nerf defensives, correct? You're right. If they nerf the defensives of Death Knight, that's gonna take away a massive power spike from them. That's only if they nerf the defensives though. Anyway, any questions you guys can ask me now, okay? Anything question-wise, feel free to ask me now. Guess the Metacom, way too early for that. Way too early. We need to wait until there are more changes. Why is Warrior, Druid, Mage together? Because they all consider very strong. What is your ideal metacomp? A ranged one. A pure ranged one. Is this so bad because of mana? Only if you play Oracle. Any smart question in the chat? So far I haven't seen any. According to raid logs, which specs do you expect to get nerfed, buffed? According to raid logs, I expect balance to get nerfed. That is the first one. I expect Arcane Mage to get nerfed. I expect Disc Priest single target damage to get nerfed. That's some of the outstanding ones. I probably think that Restoration Druid might get a buff. Devourer DH, I assume Collapsing Star will get a buff because right now the base build doesn't play your Apex Talons. Yeah, Google Chrome has to get changed. If I had to choose a Hunter spec to main, what would it be? BM. Awfully unstable affliction buff incoming? I hope so. I hope so. What about Guardian? They just need more damage, I would say. Koku. Why is Rogue being cooked every single season? I don't know, dude. I think Rogue so far is probably the most undertuned spec. Sub and Asa are just needing some buffs. Do a browser tier list. Google Chrome goes to S tier. Can you share a homemade chocolate recipe? Yeah, I can. I played twice in the background. Oh. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I didn't even realize. Thank you, Luna. Chocolate pancake is absolutely fucking D tier. LA-T4 said bonus buff has chance to get wasted if you use 2 generators in a row. I'm not sure, Muhammad. Is BM2 branded to play? Yes, it is. Going for 1 or 2 classes, which one do you believe is better pick Power and Demon Hunter? I probably think Demon Hunter is more solid right now. I think so. Brew is 3 tiers below top. Are they unable to live in beta? Not that they're unable to live, it just requires a lot more effort compared to most of the tanks. Would you recommend Enhance or Ellie? For lower keys, Enhance. Given the state of Arcane, Chicken, Ellie, and Vengeance being playable, is there a chance to meta mage stacking comp of some sort? Yeah, I love that. Love me some mages. For the people talking about BM Hunter being bad, should I play Beastmaster Hunter again for the chat just for them to see that it's not so bad? What do you guys think? Do we play BM Hunter again or nah? Or do we play something else? I don't mind. Up to you guys. Because you guys were telling me how terrible BM Hunter is. No. I'm not playing MM. BM, okay. We already played MM Hunter. I'm gonna play BM Hunter just so I can show the guys that BM is actually not terrible. Put some panties? I will. How many tunings are still left before the season starts? I think 3 or 4. Okay, 3 or 4. It depends when season is gonna begin. Cause like, we don't have any evidence. I mean, we do have evidence because of the turbulent timeways. They are pretty much showcasing us that the season should theoretically begin on the 18th, but until Blizzard comes out and be like, hey guys, XYZ, you know, you're gonna see season coming out on this date, etc., then sure. But since they haven't done it, then I'd say, yeah. Do we play against, we can play against Arms and Arcane. They're gonna destroy us, but we can give it a try. You can roll the vote back, Ragor, to see Hunter. Where is the updated tier list? I showed it on stream. Right now it's in the votes. I'm gonna put it to Icy Veins later on. In a little bit. Murder Row or... Yeah, we can play Murder Row, dude. I'm rooting for Spain tonight. BlizzCon is September the 12th or something, so it needs to be early August for Water first raid before BlizzCon. Yeah, I think so too. Attack, power, work on balance, and arcane. No, really. You don't have to play all of them together though. You don't need to. Do you really think the mage stagger buff is that good with rot damage? Doesn't it add up to the stagger that can occur after the healer most important? Not only that though, but the barrier is also quite good on arcane mage. Especially against rot damage. Argentinians were racist. They did some racist remarks, correct. But I think they might get cooked now by Spain, we'll see. I tested Hunter on dummy mode, showed his rank 1 DPS, of course. I told you guys. They were talking about soccer, brother. Anytime somebody says in this chat soccer, gets banned. It's football. Football. Not soccer, bro. Are we playing with socks? Hey, it's football. Stop. Spain or Argentina? I'm going for Spain, dude. Spain gotta cook them so the Portugal can say we only lost to the winners. Oh, sure. Turbulent timeways finished the 11th, so normally we should be around that week or a week after. Yeah, I agree with that. Ban this guy, I will. Does he say sucker? Sucker? What the fuck? Is Lamine Yamal gonna cook tonight? Timeout, Ayo. I'm sorry, Ayo. You've been requested a timeout, bro. I'm sorry, bro. The chat vouched to get your booty timed out, okay? Thank you for coming. I'll see you in 10 minutes, my friend. See you in 10 minutes. Vara's gonna cook Spain. You hate Messi, that shit fuck. What the fuck? Hey! Why are you being disrespected? Why are you disrespecting Messi? The GOAT. Why are you calling him a small fuck? What the hell? The man is a legend. He has won more Ballon d'Or balls than your entire bloodline together. Hey, come on, dude. America would take a sport about throwing the ball and call it a football. He's a cheat. Wait, what did he do? No, look, I didn't yet, bro. No time for that. I will do so in the next couple of days. I was planning my birthday tomorrow, you know. Actually, if you guys enjoy the content and you want to keep up with the dates, and you want to stay around, make sure to follow this channel. That is the best way to show support. That's it. All it takes. Follow the channel, take my love. To claim their unconditional love. By the way, tomorrow, your boy is getting 30 years of age. Can you believe that, chat? Can you believe that? Your boy tomorrow is entering the ripe age of 30. Holy fuck. I now could be a legal father of some of you. Is there anybody in this chat that is a still teenager? In its early like late teenager years, early 20s? If you are at the age of 20 or younger than 20, I'm officially your father. You can call me Daddy P. Okay? That's it. Wait, none of you is 20, you old fucks? Shit. Shit.
5, 4,
How come?
3, 2,
The fuck?
1.
Hey, nobody's 20 here? What the fuck?
We need to act fast.
We're the young zoomers,
4,
bro.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, BM Hunter testing because you guys requested it. And as I said, I am the man of my word. Now, do keep in mind, if my pet dies, I will slam this table. I'm just saying right now. Why do we go inside in my mom's ass and I don't see shit? Where are we here inside? What are we doing there? We're going here ravaging like a booty bandits. Do I have a free sub tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm not streaming, guys. As I told you, tomorrow I have a birthday. I'm gonna officially be 30 years of age, and me and my friends are gonna go play some airsoft together. Why do you guys think some people don't play? Like, why do you guys think the younger people don't play WoW? Talking about like you know, like teenager-ish, early 20s. Is WoW too expensive actually? Real talk. It kinda is, no? Hey, stop it. You're 18 years old, but I play WoW because of your father. Your father sounds like a chat. I think WoW in general is actually quite expensive if you think about it. Is there any game that requires you to pay subscription based model? Anybody knows? Is there any game that, you know, you gotta pay per month to play? Okay, let me rephrase my question. Is there any game that is not shit that requires a monthly sub? RuneScape. Ah, okay, sure. Um, RuneScape is a fucking goated game. You know, I actually never played RuneScape. Did I guys tell you that? Never really played RuneScape. Question is, should I have? Tier list? It's already done, friend.
Poking your nose where it doesn't belong.
Mr. Lloyd, we made a like there was a spreadsheet yesterday that we discussed about trading. In the most recent video of ours. Youngins don't play it because it's slow. What you mean, like WoW? Or what?
Let's make an example of you. Nibble. Snack time.
Can we somehow arrest him?
Flee the flame.
Oh, we don't have a CR. Okay, reset?
Snitches get stitches.
Snitches get stitches. Shabla, you can link it because I made a video yesterday about it. Is it not Google Doc? I think it's called. Fuck, what is it? Yes, spreadsheet. Thank you. Yes. How hard is a arcade mage compared to balance druid? Balance is easier. WoW is still a nightmare to enter if you're not familiar with the game. Is it though? I think it's pretty self-explanatory for the most part.
Let's make an example of you.
What makes WoW so difficult?
Flee the flame. Fear the fell. Learn your place. Naughty little nibble.
Blasted boys.
Give mother a taste.
Uh, Should I stay all the time in melee then or what? So he doesn't teleport on anybody else. Unfortunately, burst windows are not really great for me. Yeah. Wait, are we killing it? Yeah, Q it, Q it, Q it, Q it. What do I think about Alice Meta UI? I think it's great. The other one is quite good. All needs more time to invest gear, stats, learn rotation, basic and priorities in fighting PvP and PvE. Yeah, I guess.
You're late. Clock in.
WoW definitely needs... Like, if you haven't played WoW ever, it's just difficult. What's up, Ayo? Welcome back.
Baby.
Not just about any MMO in your yeah, that's true as well. Some MMOs are also quite you know, quite lengthy process.
Glory to the Lord.
Get the fuck out, boy. You misbehave. Get out. Is BM a good choice for Mythic Plus? It's decent choice. Shift's over. You know, applying 5 hunters mark to different targets is actually quite annoying. Every time he casts killing spree, I gotta be pretty much ready. Because otherwise... Taylor Swift got blasted. Whoever now gets the barrel, you gotta destroy 2 of the barrels. Nice. Nobody died. Oh my, oh my. Is the rogue buff significant? What rogue buff, bro? What rogue buff are you talking about? Ah, the rogue raid buff. It's gonna last longer and it's gonna be slightly stronger. That's about it. I think it's gonna be probably mandatory now for a raid progression. What's the best class with people with autism? Not sure, bro.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
Ellie. Why Ellie? Can't understand why is my pet dying. I'm not sure what time do we BL. We don't have it ready yet. It seems like Hunter is blasting. I told you guys it's blasting. But look at also Iron Warrior. Look at this guy. He's doing big damn. Again, not surprised. For the most part, this pick is actually just pressing W and that's it. Bisho Rat is not as good as before, dude. Bisho Rat before used to do so much damage. Rotation of BM Hunter has changed? Nope. Zero changes on the rotation of BM. Same old, same old. Which race is best suited for Beastmaster Hunter? Probably Dwarf. Pending commercial one target using same old commercial damage. If your reference is about cancel macro beast cleave, they already fixed that. Cannot cancel macro beast cleave anymore. It's orc, yeah, but the defensive value of dwarf is insane. Why would I play a fucking ugly orc? The tier set. The 4-piece. Make sure you guys focus the axe. I'm playing Dwarf because it's more similar to my body type. Interesting. Okay. Interesting theory. Why the fuck did I nerf my Cobra shot, bro? I wanted to play more Cobra. I should be playing Kuteran then. Oh. Oh. Um, 2 hours ago updated tier list. Yeah, something around that. The next POV, not sure. I'm just showing BM Hunter because what the fuck is this guy doing? Hey. Because chat wanted to see it. I was thinking about the retribution power in the show. You know. I don't have a birdie yet. No, it's tomorrow. After Barchet, what I do usually is uh these golems are super nasty, bro. Nobody likes to play them. Uh, did the Stampede cook them? How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, bro. How are you doing? Beast cleave the button actually does so much damage. This guy was drain lighting me, dude. 93%. I think we cannot time it anymore. Because of the wipe on the first boss, probably. Unless last boss takes 2 minutes. I don't know how likely that is. Last boss take 2 minutes. A minute and a half, yeah, it's depleto. Yeah, I never pretty much press kill command twice in a row. I rarely do it, only if I want to execute something.
I'll give them the bell they desire. You would deprive the city of the power it craves. Then taste mine.
New Farsi spec new stations are using instance like you mean like lava search? Holy shit, dude. Hold up. As a lava burst in Masse Wii, you don't press lava search. Unless you get in the bottom right talon voltic blaze to shoot lava bursts. Instead of chain lightning, no really. How bad is BM Hunter? Like BM Hunter is like above average, you know, spec. Nothing exceptional. So you cast Cobra Shell even if you have kill command empowered? Yeah, I do. I do. I'm playing BM Hunter differently than how I played it last season. Personally. I tried Mirror Devour. I even played it today and yesterday. You can roll the vault back to check it out. Balance is going pretty high next year. Absolutely, yes. Holy shit. How did it disappear? What happened to them? These small ads just got melted. Well done, boys. Copper shot pretty high on my overall damage. Look at that. Copper shot is 41 million. Sorry guys, phone call. Apparently, we are going to watch the match tonight, you know? People talking. Why is Frost Mage not ranked since 2-3 weeks? Why don't you pick Frost Mage for ranking? It hasn't been ranked for the past 2 weeks. No sufficient data yet, brother. I played Arms today, Tony. You can roll the vote back if you like. Yes, you missed the tier list. You can roll the vote back, season. The burst of MM was insane during season 1, but then they got fixed. They did. I'm poor, I can't see your votes. Of course you can, bro. You can check out the votes also on YouTube. If you're part of our YouTube channel, subscribed and shit, you can check out the votes from there. Exclamation mark YouTube, click the YouTube, then go to live, and then you can check out the vote there and roll it back. Absolutely free of charge. What do you know, brother? What am I gonna main in season 2? Ellie Shaman to start with, and after that I shall see. Shall we play a bit of... Let me play a bit of Retribution Power in the new build. Let me smack a little bit. Can I get into some higher keys with my red paladin? You know, I want to get into a high keys and play Marekta's Fang and see my damage. What would you recommend playing that's fun playstyle wise but also doing good? Shadow Priest, dude. Go for it. SP fucking clapping cheeks, man. Let me just bid it back a second. While we're waiting here. Have I done Windwalker playing? Not today, but usually yes, I've done plenty. I wanna play one bigger key though. Give me Marekta's Fang. I'm gonna wait a bit. 15 is too low, man. Give me some 20 with this paladin, so I can show you what's a real booty clapper. Get a bit of yogurt. Water for Night Elf. Probably dwarf. I'm waiting for. Bro, can I get to this 19 key, please? Thank you for the kind words. Can you kick one of the arcane mages? Why don't you play mage as a main? I don't know. Why don't you breathe under the water, Sutra? Why is the sun warm? Why is the sky blue? Why do humans walk with their feet? There are many questions in life that have no answers. Fortunately, your question might be one of them. I don't know. I can't tell you, bro. I've been really enjoying playing Ellie. All of those things have answer. Okay. Well, I don't want to hear it, Pansy, okay? You keep it for yourself. I don't want to hear it. Could answer all the questions you've asked. Okay. Okay. King's Rest 16. Shall we see Red Pally in KR 16 against Beast? Against Balance Reed MM Hunter? Maybe. They declined us. Oh my god. Okay. First decline of the season, boys, on PTR. Now that is a little bit of a hit. Ain't gonna lie. Didn't expect that one. You are washed. Hey, listen, Tony. I just saved your ass, gave you a hand, told you where to look for the vault, and here you are coming, biting my arm, the one that gave you salvation. How dare you? How dare you, Tony? Do you recommend Boomy next season or Shadow Priest? I think both are good. You learn from the best. Who's that? Your mom? Is that what she does too? Bite the hand of your father? God damn it. Me? What the hell? What have I done to you? The hell? Hey, I ain't true. Chat, we're looking for a little bit higher key than 15 on Patty, so I can show you what this paladin can do. I swear, Patty's actually clapping cheeks, man. I swear. If I could get a chance to showcase it, see the amount of damage it does, it definitely clapping cheeks. Will survival still go double 100 for 12.1? Uncertain, by the way, Nif. Uncertain. Can you show your build on the retribution and the gear? There you go. That's my paladin. And the gear is that. Oh, it's 19. 19 Altar of Fangs. Do you play Devil Party now? Oh, I don't want to just joined. Rebel Life Boost. Quick snipe. Double craft ring. Yeah, that's what I have right now. I could have picked up something else, but I was just too lazy. Be honest with you. I was just too lazy. Gear is not really, you know, great, but just wanted to have something. I'm doing a quick texting while waiting for the key chat. I'm organizing tomorrow. Did you post in the tier list? We updated it. We didn't post it anywhere. I'm gonna be posting it later on YouTube and on Icy Veins. I know we get the tier list today, but what million range DPS spec seems the most fluid, enjoyable to play in Season 2? I plan to make a video like that next week. I think Wednesday or Friday should be released, both for range and melee. Gonna give a couple options to all of them. Will survival still go double 100 for 12.1? Chat, I'm gonna just join some random key. I don't want to wait forever. Blinding Veil 18 plus. Ooh, let's go here. I'm gonna once again, as soon as it's ready, I'm gonna link it to our Ice Veins and also YouTube. Should be getting ready soon, my brother. Den of Nalorak, maybe? Let's go, dude. We got invited. It's an 18 key. Sorry, it's a 15 key. A little bit lower than what I wanted to play, but it is what it is. It is what it is, dude. Should I get Boomy or Arcane Mage? I think both are solid, my friend. It's really both are solid. It doesn't really matter. Either can work well. Ready to go. Let's go. I hope they buff Feral Druid so we don't get to see balance abominations. You don't like balance, dude? The hate. What's the stats for LA Season 2? Mastery Haste. And then crit, probably. Not sure.
5.
Too early to know, I would
4,
say.
3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This must be the fire liners you spoke of. Sit. We will start a ritual, but be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of.
Do not worry about your friend. They will
Alright, let's take a look. What's happening?
Alarak, their dreamer. They lower us protest their strength. They have shared only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested and Alarak. Our dreams of the Emanis are
I'm telling you, boys. China built fucking pumps, man. China built pumps. Okay, I've got now big cooldowns for next pack. Whatever he pulls, I'm gonna clap. Hopefully he's gonna pull big. We didn't pick up the beginning.
In the winter, there were those like the Hordmonger whose greed burdened others. Their money has used their most trusted servants to eliminate them for the good of the trade.
Absolutely rinsed this guy. Where is the hunter, bro? Was he AFK? Where did he go? We need one more offering. Maybe fish it. Did they fix folio orbs? I'm not sure. What was wrong with them? Ninja pulling stuff or what? They didn't stack him in.
Resources will keep you alive.
Uh, I forgot to spec into poison. Oh, we have poison totem. We don't even need to spec into poison, dude. Small defensive, dude, don't matter. I didn't cast my hammers, but I'm not gonna do it now, fuck it. They might not be ready for next pack. 20 seconds. Might not be ready. Might not be ready, boys. No, actually it will be ready in a moment. No BO yet. We're chaining, but I'm not sure if that's great. I don't have more pump. Okay, I'll pump again. Paladins can't do that much damage, bro. Look at this. I'm currently trying to play with Marectus Fang, which is the broken trinket. Because I wasn't playing with that previously. I wanted to see if it's still strong. And it's still clapping cheeks. Malectus Fang is 10% of my damage. I don't know if it scales with haste. People saying it does, but I don't think it's confirmed yet anywhere. I've got my Rectus Funk again. Spray, 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 spray. Look at the Marectus Funk. 17.5%. Marectus Funk is fucking cooking, dude. Let's see if they're gonna tune it properly. Okay, next pack I have big damage. No damage cooldowns. It's all you. They can also make the tier set stack. That would be insane too. Next pack, decent pump as well. Decent pump. Let's see what is gonna be. Oh, I see you, bro. I didn't cast Miraculous Fang because I didn't have it. Maybe I should have cast it by the end, because on a pure single target, that turning is kind of shit. Is red going to be a new meta? Who knows, dude? Red all the time looking over insane, you can't tell Frozeke doing more damage. Yeah, Frozeke is doing actually better than red. And I can tell that with a straight face.
Only the strongest survive.
Did I just take aggro? The fuck? The guy is pinging me, I just don't know what he pings me for. What were the pings for?
But what about your loyalty? Come back to the fire.
You needed sack?
Awaits you.
I'm not sure. He pinged me several times. I just don't know why he pinged me for. How I died. Melee. Why? No idea. I need to check later the vote. Did I taunt that boss? Because that is the only explanation that I could have taunted the boss. Who come you are on at this hour? What? Huh? I don't understand the question. Oh, you asking me how come I am online at this hour? It's Sunday, bro. What else am I gonna do? Sunday is for relaxing. Nothing else planned after the stream, so have no plans outside of gaming. Can a man not play on Sundays? Prot Paladin is meta, that's quite a bad news for you as a Red Paladin.
What took you so long, eh? The law will not fight you without
We're getting changes in the ratios, we could be... I'm gonna check the vote later. Maybe stupid this cow. If you're still in the chat, bro, you wanna take a look on the vote and see how exactly I died from aggro? If you are still in the chat. I mean, sorry, if you are watching the stream still. You can try to investigate if you like. Is Pandarin still good? I'm playing Panda on my warrior only. Don't know if it's good or bad. Can I think new correct power mode work. There you go. You're gonna get aggro. I might have taunted. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna review the VOD after that, just to make sure I wasn't taunting. It's possible. Possible mistakes could happen, no? But I'll check. I'll check right now. Show taunts. Yeah. I wonder, does he need help with soaking? I'm gonna probably suck. I don't think we're gonna get another face. Ooh, pretty good clap by the way. But my Rectus Fang accounted for 8.7% of my overall damage. It definitely got nerfed. My Rectus definitely got nerfed. But it's still clapping like crazy. Feel like I gotta track Art of War. Downlight. How can I make my downlight the more damage? Is it worth to spread my downlight to different targets? Is that how it works? I just tap target, spread downlight. Any red powders in the chat? Ah, the town Window City. Yeah, that's my bad then. It's gonna say my bad. What do you guys think so far about the Red Pally? Was Red Pally blasting? It looked good. Fuck yeah, dude. I think Arcane is better right now, Archangel. Everything about Arcane is better. Except Mass AoE. Shadow might take that one. MM is not S tier. Warrior is, but I'm not sure if this guy knew how to play. He was pressing a lot of over the power all the time. Yeah, I'm not sure. Seems like the slum wasn't really doing that much. Red to Frost Decay? I think Frost Decay is stronger. Red Pally is not doing that bad, dude. I mean, you guys see it right now, right? It ain't that bad. Retribution is mega nice for perks. Yeah, I think so far it's looking solid. We're gonna find out how what they're gonna do with the Red Palace. So far, for the most part, it looked quite solid. Can't really complain. Yeah, I saw Tagi. I saw that. I saw what you wrote. I appreciate you. I was wondering myself how did I end up dying, but yeah, apparently I just off-taunted it, but yeah. Completely my bad. I wanna check something. How exactly do you spread down light? Is it like a dot? You tap target, spread it to multiple targets? Let me check. Okay. Downlight. No, it applies to one target. Okay. It doesn't spread. Lead the charge. Or above 85%. Every time though they're checking while allies within 20 yards direct to you. Blessing of Dawn. The tier list got updated, of course. And it's gonna be posted on YouTube at some point. Okay, enough paladin. Enough pally. What were the strongest tanks so far? Top 3. Top 3 strongest tanks. Prot Pally, VDH, Prot Warrior, my opinion. BM playing Pack Leader or Dark? BM Hunter playing Pack Leader. Chat, we've played so many DPSers today, dude. We've played so many. So many. Not the Windwalker again. It's not really the spear. No, dude, Windwalker's not really the spear. Do you have more of the third cake? No, dude, I already ate all of it. It just looked sus, but it's actually not as bad. You know, you just how can I say? You don't really appreciate it, bro. You don't really appreciate it. Can you play Frost Decay? We certainly can, brother. We certainly can. Do we play King's Rest with the Windwalker? Trying to think right now. Trying to think, boys. Do we play it or do we not? Maybe we can, dude. Fuck it. Let's see if they invite us. They might invite us because they would be like, let's see if we're gonna gather up. It's my first season really playing M+, and my first time getting 3.4. Is there a big difference between playing Dwarf or Night Elf and other races? Significant difference in High Mythic Plus, not so much in like average level keys. Every little difference matters for like high level keys. But if you're not really pushing it, which you know by the sound of it you're not, then you're fine, brother. You can play whatever you like. Alright, let me just put it back a second. Yeah, any class can get 1%. Let me just put it back a second. We're waiting for 1 tank and 1 DPS for KR17. The group left? The hell? They couldn't find gamers. Hell. Alright, boys. It's been a great stream today. And a long one. I think I'm done for now. I'm gonna go update the tier list on YouTube. In like roughly 2 hours, give or take. Should be up on YouTube. And I will post the changes also on ICV soon as well. So you guys could have them. And I will see you guys on Tuesday stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow because tomorrow I am going to celebrate my birthday. But I will be seeing you on Tuesday. Tuesday and Wednesday, seeing exactly what's up. Alright guys, take care of yourself. Have a great Sunday. And if you're watching the World Cup, good luck. I'm going to be watching it myself as well tonight. I hope Spain wins. We shall see how it's gonna go. Take care, guys. I'll see you on Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. Catch you later. Peace out.